All right. I believe we are live. Oh, I've just realised it's on normal latency. That means the whole chat's going to be freaking delayed. Oh, for God's sake! Oh, that's annoying. Whatever. Whatever. We'll cope with it. We will cope with it. We should be up and running now, I believe. Close that. Pause that. There we go. There we go. How are we, Kieran? Yeah, it's probably going to be very delayed in the sense of me responding to your chats. It's because I'm special and forgot to change the latency mode. So now it's on normal. So it's probably going to be about 15 minutes before I actually see your comments or you hear me reply to them. But it's fine. It's fine. Hello, George. Hello, hello, hello. How are we? How are we? There we go. Right, let me put it on my story and everything just in case. Right. Oh my God. Problem Central today, yep. Yeah, sure. That is our streams. That is how these streams go. Right. Apparently now as well, Cody and Punk is now co-main event from what I've seen. Instead of it now opening the show, apparently it's now co-main event. Which is interesting, to say the least. Why is it not letting me paste that link? There we go. SummerSlam Night 1. Technically, you've done 4. Well, technically, sure. I guess I'll go for that. I'll go for it. Live in EO now, apparently. Interesting. Interesting. Right, hold on. Let me make sure that is on mute. There we go. Sorry, give me a second. Bam, 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 bam. Right. SummerSlam Night 1. I'm a bit annoyed they've changed the main event. To be honest, I'm not too bothered about it, to be honest. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the promo out for the stream. We could break that down in a second. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I think it means that we're probably looking at Brock possibly calling it a day. I don't know that for a fact, but I don't know. I feel like that's why we've done it, or else why would we do it? Or maybe it's just because even WWE are aware that that's probably been the best build and the best rivalry heading into this event. I imagine it's something like that. I've also just realised that this doesn't look like it's in the centre, so I'm just gonna extend that a little bit and then move me over a tad. There we go. We look a bit more central now. Yeah, I'm not too bothered about the fact that they've changed it, as long as what we get is good. I don't mind it, to be honest. I do also kind of think it's the WWE Championship. I don't know why I've got these on yet. Don't need them. Yeah, and part of me is also kind of like, it's the WWE Championship. How are we not having it main event? But equally, you could make that argument about it being on night 1 rather than night 2. So it is what it is. It's Ober Brock. I wanted it to be Cody Punk. I mean, to be honest, it's still going to be a good match. It doesn't really matter all that much, does it? You know what I mean? Like, in the grand scheme of things, as long as the matches are good, it doesn't really make a difference where it is on the card, in my opinion. Imagine that Ober entrance at night for Hell in a Cell. That could be a part of the reason why they've decided to do that. I don't know. I know Vince wouldn't have done that because obviously he had freaking Undertaker come out at WrestleMania 30, whatever it was that he fought Bray Wyatt at, during the day and do his old dark entrance, which made sense. But yeah, to me, it's not a big deal. It's not really a big deal. I think it is the WWE Championship, so I think it probably should main event, but I'm also not that bothered that it isn't. Because I do think the best build and the best feud that has been going on is the Ober and Brock thing. So I'm now not freaking centered again. Hold on. That's the wrong way. Go that way instead. There we go. If in doubt, move the camera. It's probably because they rushed Punk and Cody's feud. I wouldn't say they rushed it, because I think they've had a decent amount of time. They've had at least a month. I think that's more than enough time, to be honest. I think it's more just, again, the story with Ober and Brock has been leading up to this for like multiple months, right? I mean, literally since WrestleMania. So I think that's probably played a part. They probably are very well aware that that's probably one of the matches people are more locked in on, I guess. Pardon me. You know, they're just, maybe there's more anticipation for that match, something like that. I don't know. There'll be a few reasons, really, but yeah, I'm not down on it. I'm not down on it at all. We'll just have to see how it plays out, though. To be honest, one match I am very much excited for tonight: Nick Aldis, Gunther, which I've never been excited for a Gunther match in my life, but I'm excited to see Nick Aldis back in that ring. I am. Watched him in TNA as Magnus. He was freaking unreal. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Really looking forward to Ober Brock. Plus, it's Hell in a Cell, isn't it? I feel like I've not even mentioned that yet. It is Hell in a Cell, so it's like, how can you not? You know what I mean? Like, how could you not look forward to it? It's going to be unreal. Not the Netflix show. But also the catalyst of the feud is an accidental title strap hit. That is, yeah. When you put it like that, you know, the fundamentals of the story seemingly fall apart a little bit. But again, it's Cody and Punk. How can you not get excited about it? You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's two of my favourite wrestlers currently that are going up against each other. And as we were saying on Twitch earlier, that, like, you know, WWE so far have ruined two matches that I was very much looking forward to. One of them they fixed. One of them, hopefully, they'll fix eventually. You know, obviously, Cody Cena, I was very looking forward to that. And then it was kind of mid. And then it was awful, right? It wasn't even mid, it was awful. The ending to it. And then it was Cody and Randy at WrestleMania just gone. Ruined that by having Pat McAfee be in it. You know, so hopefully they get this one right. Or at least they don't get it so wrong. You know? The other story in WWE should headline the whole card on both days are slop. I disagree with that. Listen, one thing I'm not going to sit here and say is that all the matches are horrendous besides one. That's just not, to me, I don't think factually that's true. You know what I mean? I mean, how can it be? You know, 6-man tag or 6-woman tags, I'll give you. You know what I mean? Could do without those. But we've got Ober Brock, we've got Cody Punk, we've got Roman and Seth. You know what I mean? We've got freaking, you know, Io and Liv. Like, there's some serious matches on this card. Gunther, Nick Aldis, very good match. I'm looking very much forward to that. So I'm not going to sit here and say that they're freaking horrendous, because to me, factually, that's just incorrect. It'll all depend on what you're looking for, I guess. But Liv versus Io opening, Bloodline versus Royce Keys, LA Knight solo, Gunther, Nick Aldis, Fatal Influence with Bella Twins and Paige. CM Punk. Oh, yeah, could have put commas. CM Punk versus Cody, and then over Brock. You see, that's a pretty stacked thing. Take the six-man tag matches out of it, because yes, they'll be all right, but we don't need them desperately. But like, get rid of those matches, and that is a very solid card. Like, but to be fair, you also need that kind of six-woman tag. For one, it gets more people on the card, doesn't it? I'm not down on that. But like, they are just pulled out of nowhere. Like the fact that we're doing Bloodline story again, I'm personally here for it because I think it's interesting to see, you know, Jacob in the fold instead of like Solo, for example. It's interesting to see that Solo doesn't want to go back to the family, and that now this is how we've got here. But I understand people being a bit burnt out on Bloodline story. I understand it. But yeah, maybe I'm a little bit more fond of it as well because that's the story that you know, Bloodline story when that was kicking off brought me back into wrestling during COVID when a lot of people were tuning out of it. So maybe that's playing a factor. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to the show, man. I'm looking forward to the show. I think tomorrow people are going to say that tomorrow is the better show or the better like card just because there's no 6-woman tag on it. And I think that's it. Or 6-woman tag, 6-man tag. You know, there's no like any of those tag matches tomorrow, I don't think, unless I'm forgetting something. But you know, because obviously we've got Bloodline, Royce Keys, LA Knight, Solo tonight, and then we've got the women's one as well. So I don't think there's any of those matches tomorrow, which I imagine will cause people to be like, oh, that's the stronger night. Bellas will turn on Paige, that's why it's on the card. I don't know. It doesn't even feel like we've built tension, so we could do it out of nowhere, I guess. But like, I don't know. I feel like you want to tease it a little bit. We know Triple H loves to tease heel turns and tease turns until it's pretty much dead in the water, right? So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that'll be tonight. When's SummerSlam? Jonah, do me a solid, brother. Do what anyone else does. Google exists. Netflix exists. Figure it out. Any chance here? Oh, God. Listen, that's the exact reaction that I'd give to anyone if it, you know, it's the reaction I used to give to people on TikTok when they used to ask me that. So that one's on you. That one is indeed on you. Should have expected that. If you're asking me. What time does SummerSlam start in Canada tonight? I don't know. I'm not from Canada. You'd have to look that up, Brenda. I'll be honest. But yeah, Canada get it on Netflix, right? So just load up Netflix. That's an option. EO is winning Liv is cursed. Could do, I guess, but on YouTube, what? To be honest, I don't know how it works in Canada, to be honest. I don't know if it's Netflix. I don't know if it is something else. I mean, it's ESPN now, isn't it? So I don't know. Do Canada get ESPN? I don't have a clue. Time are we at here? Nearly 9:15. I've not tweeted that we're freaking live either, have I? Give me a second. Let me do that now. Keep clicking on the wrong thing. Canada gets ESPN. Fair enough. X. Scott Kirsten in the kickoff show last week or whatever. Fair enough. Fair enough. Give me 1 second, chat. Boom. WWE SummerSlam Night 1. Watch along. Bow, 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 bow. SummerSlam. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Right, sorted. We are sorted. That, I believe, is all the promo I need to do. Yeah, leave a like if you haven't already. Leave a like on the stream. And also, if by some miracle you found this and you're not subscribed to the channel, drop a subscription. It's very much appreciated. How much away are we now from what I said earlier? We are currently sat at 1,585. It'd be kind of cool if we could get to 1,590 this stream. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. So hit that subscribe button. One thing I hope for, since they lowered the price for the shows, don't have short matches like Mania, I don't think it needs it. I think, to be honest, I don't think Mania needed it. But yeah, Mania did feel like we were just in a rush the entire time, man. It just felt like we were trying to get in and get out, which is fine in some aspects, but like, at least, you know, don't let the match quality suffer, which I think it did. Tonight, I think it's slightly different because I feel like the matches mean more, which is crazy to say considering it was Mania that's just gone. But the thing you find is with Mania a lot of the time, you do get a lot more matches that feel a lot like filler because it's meant to be a bigger occasion, so you kind of need it. You know what I mean? It needs to have a balance. So you've got the like main event matches people are looking forward to that are going to deliver, right? Then you kind of need that little like calm down a little bit, which is sometimes how the tag matches help and stuff, you know? So, I don't know. I feel like tonight we shouldn't hopefully have that same issue, but you never know. You never know. Night one, obviously not much. Night two. How many matches is it across both nights? I've not actually counted, to be honest. Is it like a 11, I want to say? 12, I want to say? Something like that. Should I get a poll going? I probably should, shouldn't I? I've forgotten how I do that, but I should probably try and do that. This. These. Six. Right, so when I asked about over both days and you said 6. So the 6 matches over Saturday and Sunday, is there? Any chance here, pal? Good God. Right, there we go. Boom. Poll is up. There we go. Who do you think wins? Why is it showing it like that? Christ, okay. Oba Femi or Brock Lesnar, who do you think wins? Personally, I think just because now it's main event, I think for one, well, not even just because it's main event now, but I feel like Oba's got to win this in a sense. I feel like it's not the end of the world if he doesn't, I guess, but I feel like he probably should. And now that it's main event, it's making me think, okay, maybe this actually is going to be Brock's retirement. There's no official word on that. There's no marketing for that. That, you know, apparently the rumors are that it's completely up to Brock. But I honestly, I don't know. Just with it being main event, I could honestly see us having a moment. You know, after the match is done, cell's been raised. Probably bloody, right? He's got no energy left. I could totally see us ending the show with Brock Lesnar waving goodbye, like how he did at WrestleMania. But obviously, then the show carried on. But obviously, Mania was more of a surprise. I feel like they'd probably be expecting it a bit more this time. It's in his hometown as well, which was always a factor that people thought this was going to be the end. It also might not be the end. You know, that is entirely possible. Maybe he does carry on. Maybe he does end up getting retired by Gunther at some point. I think that'd be stupid. But, hey, it's WWE. You know what I mean? So, we'll just have to wait and see, really. But I'm thinking Oba probably walks out with this, to be honest. 100% of you have gone for Oba. so far. It's also Brock losing his Hell in a Cell streak to Oba. Yeah, but it's not really much of a streak though, isn't it? Isn't it like he's won 2 matches? Something like that. Because hasn't he only had 2 Hell in a Cell matches or something? So, don't really know. Don't really know. But yeah, I don't really class it as that big of a deal. It's not like people are going to be there like, oh my god, he broke the streak, he broke Brock's streak. You know, it's like 2 matches. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't think that's going to play any kind of factor. Oh, 4? Is it? Even still, it's not big enough streak, I don't think. If you ask me, it's not like the Undertaker streak. You know what I'm saying? What's next for Oba after this? Won't be Roman until Mania, so we need to fill a gap between Money in the Bank until Chamber. Maybe Oba wins Money in the Bank. Maybe that's how we get to it. Maybe he does like a John Cena kind of thing where he calls his shot ahead of time rather than cashing it in, you know, on a weak opponent or a vulnerable opponent. I can speak. Maybe we do a thing like that. Like, I don't know. Maybe Oba wins Money in the Bank and that's how we get there. Who knows? Who knows? But in terms of what's next for him, I don't even know where you go with that, to be honest. Bron Breaker could be a pretty interesting matchup. Oba getting involved in the division, but then the problem is he's going to end up in tag matches. Could do that. I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely can't even sit here and speculate on that either, to be honest with you, because I legitimately don't know where we'd go with him. He's still King of the Ring. He has that. Oh yeah, that's true. To be fair, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he did win King of the Ring, so technically you could just call that in at any point. Maybe he does it for Money in the Bank. Do you reckon we do Roman and Oba at Money in the Bank? Because we know Roman's apparently meant to be working Money in the Bank, isn't he? So that what we're doing? Is that, I don't know, could he call that in and we do it at Money in the Bank? I don't know if it's a big enough stage for that though, to be honest. But again, it's WWE. You never know. You never quite know. Oba versus Cass. I think Cass would get murked, I'll be honest. Plus as well, he's not coming back for another couple of weeks. So what are you going to have him do for the next couple of weeks? You know what I mean? Is he just going to go back to doing his like open challenge thing where he just murks people for a couple of minutes and then just wins matches? I don't know. It's a tricky one with Oba because you don't want to book him to the point where he feels predictable. You know what I mean? In the sense of like, again, those open challenges, comes out, batters someone, gets the win, right? You don't want to keep doing that because people are going to get bored of it and it'll just harm him in the long run. But also, you don't want to put him in there against the wrong opponent because then again, that could do the same thing. You've got to be quite, I don't know, it's difficult to book Oba, man, because he's such a special talent. Like, someone like a Trick, you can afford to kind of make mistakes. You're not going to look for them, but you can afford to make more mistakes. Someone like Oba, something happens where all of a sudden he doesn't quite look like as big of a threat anymore. Then you start having that debate, don't you? You know what I mean? Like, it's all right him losing to Brock Lesnar because it's Brock Lesnar. But if he loses to, I don't know, freaking Jey Uso, you know what I mean? It could do LA Knight, yeah, but again, this is what I'm saying. Like, do you really want to harm LA Knight? I feel like we're pushing him right now. Are you really going to have him go over Oba? You know what I mean? So, that's just setting him up for, that's a lose-lose, really. Because it's either you do Oba and LA Knight loses, LA Knight fans are even more upset than they already are about how he's being booked and all of that. Or you do it the other way, where Oba loses to LA Knight, and then you've got all the Oba fans that are like, oh my god, I can't believe he's just lost to freaking, he's just, you know, he's beat Brock Lesnar before, could potentially beat him tonight, and now he's losing to LA Knight. Like, you know what I mean? I think like that's a lose-lose, to be honest. This is what I'm saying, like, it's difficult to put him in there with people, man. It really is. Other predictions for Money in the Bank winners, men's LA Knight or Sammy, or women's Chelsea or Soul. I think you've got to give it to LA Knight at this point. Haven't we like teased him with it 2 years in a row now? I feel like we've got to. Chelsea, you could, but I still don't really. I think we've got to do work to make her a serious character. Right now, she's still a comedy character. We need to do work to make her more established. We know she could do it. I've seen her do it. You know, she's done it in like Lucha Underground. I think she did it for TNA a little bit before she turned into that messed up bride gimmick. But yeah, I think we'd have to do work with Chelsea first. We'd have to tell the story of her getting serious again, to be honest. Returning Bronson Reid. Bronson and Oba could be pretty fun, actually, yeah. Bronson and Oba could be very fun. I mean, they're kind of similar in builds and whatever. I think actually Bronson's slimmed down a little bit now as well. So I don't know. That could be a way. It depends on how far away Bronson is from returning, though, is the problem. He could turn back up tonight, to be fair, in that 6-man. Never mind, it's Bloodline, not Vision. I'm getting me factions mixed up here. Does that mean is Bron Breakker on this card? Do the Vision have a tag match? I can't remember. I don't know that they do. I don't remember seeing a graphic. Have we left Bron Breakker off of SummerSlam? We've not, have we? Surely. Surely we've not left Bron Breakker off the freaking card. Yeah, I've seen pictures of Bronson. Can be far away. Yeah, I don't think he's that far away, but I don't know, Chief. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember seeing a graphic or anything for Bron Breakker having a match. He's not on the card. We've left Bron Breakker off of SummerSlam. What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, I understand the situation they're in with the Vision, right? You know, Logan's hurt, Bronson's hurt, Heyman's dealing with Brock. But, like, really? We've left Bron Breakker off the card. Austin Theory, I'll be honest, I ain't that bothered about. But Bron Breakker, you know, the guy that's meant to be, like, the future of the business, that just a couple of months ago everyone was saying, oh, could be a world champion, should be a world champion, put it on him now. And he's not even on SummerSlam. Eesh. Again, I understand, obviously, injuries have affected that, but eesh. Remember, he was in talks of being one of the main future guys. He still will be. He still should be in that conversation. I think, again, it's just unfortunate, the situation we find ourselves in the sense of, again, Logan got hurt, Bronson's hurt, you know what I mean? Heyman, again, he's off dealing with Brock. We're doing the best with what we've got. It's either we use Theory and Bron the way we are doing, or we don't use them at all. That's pretty much... That is pretty much it, I feel like. That's pretty much only two options. Unless you bring somebody else into the Vision, but that faction's getting big quick. You know what I mean? I think adding Maxine in is fine. I'm still not the biggest fan of it, but makes sense. You know, she's a woman. That means now she can go after the mid-card titles if she so pleases, right? But if you add somebody else in, that means then you've got Bron, you've got Logan, you've got Theory, you've got Bronson. It's 4 people. You add somebody else, 5, then plus Maxine, plus Paul Heyman. That's 7 people. You know what I mean? So there's not many options in terms of where we go with the Vision. Really. At least not that I can see. Unless we just have Bron just abandon the Vision. You could do that. Bring somebody else in, tell the story of Bron eventually getting out. But I feel like by the time we've done all that work, Logan would be close to a return. So it'd be pointless. So I think they've probably just looked at all this and gone, yeah, do you know what? We'll just stick him in a tag team for a bit, see what happens, and then whatever happens, basically. And then we'll just pick up where we left off in terms of his push. I would love to see Drew and Obo. They've got a little bit of unfinished business now. Because Saturday Night's Main Event ages ago when Cody and Drew were feuding over the title. Saturday Night's Main Event, he ruined that, didn't he, on John Cena's final show? That's Saturday Night's Main Event. So I suppose you could build on that. I don't know. I don't really know where you go then with Drew. Do you just have to come back and feud for the title again? I suppose you do, don't you? Like, I don't really know what else we could do with him. But yeah, Drew and Obo would be pretty fun. Would be pretty fun. There we go. Boom. But yeah, remember to leave a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. I think in the absence of Bron's injury, Oba became a megastar, so we put more faith in Oba and put Bron on the back burner. I mean, maybe it played a bit of a factor, like, oh, we've got Oba Femi, like, you know, let's push him, but that doesn't mean that Bron's push should suffer. Again, I think it is literally because the Vision's cursed with injuries. If that doesn't happen, Bron Breakker could be world champion today. You know what I mean? It could be Bron instead of Roman. Bron, I think, could have won the Rumble. You know? Instead of, obviously, whatever happened. I don't know did he have the hernia at the Rumble? Is that why we did what we did? I can't remember, but you know, it wasn't far after that either where he then does get the hernia if he's not already got it. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's more just, again, the injuries and just doing the best of what we've got, basically. Rather than it being like, oh, well, this person's getting over, let's not focus this other person as much. Because if that's the case, no one would get pushed. You know what I mean? Because there's always somebody else that's getting over and managing to do, you know, trying to, like, connecting with the crowd and whatever. So I feel like it just... It has to be down to the injuries. I don't think it's anything else. I don't even think it's creative. And listen, creative in WWE gets a lot of stick. I don't think you can really blame it for the Vision creative because, again, I believe it is the injuries that has been happening. Go on, Lee, with the 10 Jules. Appreciate it. My goat. It was a couple of weeks before the Rumble when he injured his hernia. Yeah, so he gets that hernia, he gets to the Rumble, gets obviously eliminated because of the Masked Man and all that. And that was to Ober, actually. So you could actually do Braun and Ober. But yeah, I think it just has to be the injuries. I think that is the only explanation. I don't think it can really be anything else, to be completely honest. But hey, I'm not backstage. You know what I mean? Something could have happened. Maybe they just don't think he's quite ready yet. Who knows? Oh, update on the poll. 71% of you think Ober is going to win. 29% of you think Brock is going to win. Interesting. I'm probably leaning more towards Ober, I'll be honest. Definitely leaning way more towards Ober. But you never know. You never quite know in WWE. You know what I'm saying? You never quite know. I forgot what the match card is already, to be honest. Jonah definitely went with Brock. I'd be surprised if Jonah's still here, to be honest. Oh. Triple H has done his normal thing. Triple H claims that SummerSlam is going to be a hell of a ride, which means nothing's going to happen. Strap in, lads. No one's going to return. There'll be no shock results. It's all going to be predictable. Then we're all going to go home and complain about it. I'm already at home, but you know. Sorry for not really being in the stream earlier. You're all good, Lee. Being at a festival thing in York and staying there till Monday. That's why I couldn't go cinema this weekend too. You know, to justify yourself, bro. You don't need to. It would have been nice to have a mod in here, but you know. Nah, you're all good, man. You're all good. Nick Aldis Gunther, we could talk about that. Nick Aldis Gunther. Who do I think is going to win that? I think Gunther. As much as it pains my very soul to even say that. But I think it's probably going to be... It's probably going to be Gunther. It's going to be presented as like Nick Aldis' goodbye a little bit. Or maybe it's not. Maybe we're just going to leave it open-ended. Maybe just in case another feud calls for Nick Aldis to come back, maybe. You know? Maybe that's a thing. Who knows? We'd have to wait and see for that, of course. But go on, Lee, with the MVP. 250 jewels for... God, go on, the boy. I forgot what I was saying now. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I think we could... Honestly, there's a possibility that maybe this match is just a one-off. Maybe it's just a bit of a tester to see if Nick Aldis and see if there's support for Nick Aldis. See if he could still go. See if, you know, there's interest for him to have a run. I'll be honest, I don't know that that'll be the case. Unless the match is like a 5-star classic. You know, and even then WWE probably wouldn't listen to us. But, I don't know. I find it very hard to believe that now all of a sudden WWE would be like, oh... We could have been using this guy as a wrestler this entire time instead of a GM, you know. But I don't know. I mean, listen, Nick Aldis is very good in the ring. Very good in the ring. Surprised that they didn't use him as a wrestler before. But I also think if WWE wanted him to be a wrestler, they would have brought him in as a wrestler, not a GM. So I don't really know where we go with Nick Aldis after today, to be honest. I just know that he shouldn't go back to being SmackDown GM if Gunther's still going to be there, you know. 6-7 Jules. Thanks for that one, Lee. Thanks. The background noise with Brock, they have used him right since coming back. They've used Brock right since coming back. I mean, I feel like Brock's always been used the same way, no? Ever since he left the company and came back in like 2012, we've used him in the exact same way, no? Where he's always been a bit of a part-timer, shows up for big feuds, puts on good matches, you know, but when there's a babyface that needs to be established in the company, I guess, we bring him back and, you know, this is exactly what we've done here, to be fair. Alba's a massive babyface, future of the company almost, and, you know, we've now brought Brock in to prove himself. To have Alba prove himself against him. We did it with Cody. You know what I mean? After WrestleMania 39, we brought him in. We were like, okay, how do we build Cody up so that, you know, so that we then can justify having him in the main event again? They bring in Brock, and they have him feud with Brock. It's not a new thing. Oh, people are saying that it's right that he's putting someone over. Well, we don't know yet. He might end up winning. He might have put his foot down and said, "No, I'm not losing to him again." He had his chance at WrestleMania, and you lot brought me back. We'll have to wait and see. You know what I mean? What the? Oh, that one's got an animation. Is that a peanut? Interesting. 600 joules. Go on, Lee. See, look at Lee going above and beyond. I swear you lot were sending me like 5p ones the other week. Any chance? I don't know how much that is, but I'll take it. It's higher numbers than what you lot were sending last weekend, so. Good God. But I appreciate them all. Appreciate you, Lee. My goat. We've been live for 40 minutes already, by the way. Time is flying by. He's flying. I don't know why I just broke out into a little bit of a song, but hey. Why not? Yeah, why not? Do 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 do. But yeah, if you are just joining the stream, be sure to drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. It's a jacket potato. That was... Oh, that is... Yeah, it does say jacket potato, to be fair. Why did that look more like a peanut? What? Oh, someone actually did subscribe, dub. We're getting closer, chat. 2,000 subs might genuinely be possible. Never thought that. For the party hat for 20 joules. God, Lee, you're spoiling me. Being spoiled, and I'm not complaining about it. Looking forward to the season for Bolton. Of course I am. I'm bricking it, because everyone's predicting us to finish bottom. But hey, means there's not really an expectation then. You know what I mean? You know, from everyone else, if we end up finishing last, I'll be like, yeah, well, I called that at the start of the season. But hopefully, it means that we just don't finish last. You know? 10 joules as well. Go on, Lee. Brock Lesnar winning? I disagree. I don't think he should win, to be honest. We were just talking about it, to be fair. I don't think it'd be the end of the world if Alba was to lose here. But equally, I feel like, you know, it's feeling like Brock has been brought in just to put him over, to be honest. It's a recurring theme in Brock's career. He comes back when there's a new big baby face that WWE want to push. So then we put him against him. Did it with Roman. Done it with Seth. You know, it depends on, you know, it's different timings with everyone, but we bring him back to put over the what do you call it? Just put over the newer talent or the next big baby face. I think you'll go down just about. I think we'll just about avoid relegation, to be honest. Assuming it depends on what signings we make between now and the season, though, to be fair. If we don't bring in anybody else, then we're cooked. But if we bring in another striker, for example, at least, bring in maybe another couple of wingers, maybe another defender, then I think we'll have a chance, depending on who they are. You know. But I think we're good enough to just survive. Go on with the sparkles. Like, you are so hot. It's crazy. Let me have a look at the poll now. Ooh, it's getting closer, you know. 56% have now said Alba. 44% have now said Brock. Interesting. I mean, the thing is, I think as well, what contributes to me thinking Alba's going to win is the fact that they've already done this dance twice before, right? They're one apiece now, right? Obviously, WrestleMania happened. Alba won that. Then where did they wrestle again? I know Brock won it, but where did they wrestle again? Was it, I forgot what PLEs we've had this year. Jesus Christ. You say, I'm consuming too much wrestling. I'm thinking about AEW pay-per-views now. Jesus Christ. But yeah, it was basically 1-1. So I'm thinking Oba gets this. Don't even know how I had 1,000 of them. I don't know. Apparently, people were telling me last weekend that it was just part of a YouTube thing that you get some free. I don't know. Clash. That was it. Where were we for that? Clash in Italy. Yeah. Clash in Italy. I was thinking Clash in Paris, but I was like, we've not been to Paris for a PLE this year. Desperately need wingers. We had no. I don't care about. Shut up. What's good, Jordan, bro? What's Gucci? What's Gucci? Has that just changed again? Is this now 50-50? Oh my god, it's 50-50. Brock 50%, Oba 50%. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Why is my thing so delayed? It's because I'm an idiot and forgot to change the latency thing. Because I was setting up the new stream, I completely forgot to do it. So yeah, it might be slightly delayed for you hearing me respond to your comments, so just bear with me. I'm not ignoring them. Clash of Clans, right? Brother. People still play that game. Can't say how I've ever dabbled. Never wanted to dabble either. Chat as well, by the way. They say you know that I am just fully obsessed with Apex. I'm sat here thinking, oh, I want to play Apex. It's consuming my life. And I'm so here for it. But if for ages, I've just listened to you saying to Lee, it's a promotion thing for the points. Yeah. To be fair, you could also just be behind to make sure you actually, click live or whatever. That could also be the case if you've paused it or it's lagged at some point or whatever. But yeah, it will be somewhat delayed because this is an issue I had when I first started streaming on YouTube. I didn't know it was a thing. Yeah, it's just a me thing. I know. We'll have to deal with it. It's fine. Because it means if I want to change it, I have to stop the stream and restart the stream. There's no point in then me having it scheduled because then people are going to be like, oh my god, he's not live. I burped in the middle of that, if you couldn't tell. Christ. So, listen, we're just going to have to deal with it. And if you're going to keep complaining about it, I'm just going to tell you to shut up multiple times. Thank you. Thank you. I have a day off tomorrow. George, chill, bro. Telling me that I need a day. I can't win with you, like, oh, you're not streaming enough. Oh, you're streaming too much. Take a day off. Any chance? No, I'll probably just stream on Twitch tomorrow because obviously I'm not going to be able to do SummerSlam tomorrow. Honestly, it might be 5 minutes. It won't be that much. It'll be about a minute at most. So, chill, over-exaggerating, pal. Thank you. Thank you. It's like 20 seconds. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's just Jordan can't count, apparently. To be fair as well, every device is different. Like, I've had it before where, like, me and Lee are watching the same stream, but he's watching on his phone, so he's further ahead, and I'm watching on my PC and I'm behind. So it'll also depend on what device you're on. That might add a little bit more. It's 5 to 7 minutes. Jordan, I don't think it is. I just don't think you can tell the time. I'll be so real. How do I fix this? Does he just not like listening? What devices are you on? Like I said, it will be delayed. I'm fully aware of that, but it won't be 5 minutes like he's saying. It will just make you think that it's 5 minutes because of how behind it is, but it won't be 5 minutes because then I'd literally get no response from you lot. I'm on the phone. Maybe do that if you're not already on that. I mean, Lee will probably be on his phone, right? I'm guessing. It'll be delayed no matter what, but like, you know. A minute and a half. I don't imagine it actually is a minute and a half. But 20 seconds. Speaking to you, Bros told me the time as if we're not in the same place. So yeah, that instantly tells me it's not 5 minutes because it's still 9:44 for me. Is he a moron or is he a moron? Like, genuinely, he thinks that's 5 minutes, by the way. But he's told me the time when we're at the same time. Is he alright? So it's about 20 seconds, really. It's just your brain making you think it's longer. Lock in. Lock in. Oh, God. Any chance? Oh, God. It won't be in general. I think it'll just be it. I understand that it's a placebo, effectively. It'll be about 20 seconds, right? Which is what the standard delay will probably be, right? And then it's just because the brain is like, oh, you know, maybe they're seeing chats go ahead. You know what I mean? Before or whatever. I don't know. It could just be your internet as well. Maybe that plays a factor. Point is, stop crying about it. Shut up. Thanks. I've already explained that, yes, it's partly my fault, but it ain't 5 minutes, so let's stop exaggerating. Thank you. Good God. 9:44 right now. I just heard you say it's 9:44. Him telling me the time is irrelevant, because if it is 5 minutes behind, I'm not going to see it until 5. Is he all right? Is he actually okay? Like, what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing? What's happening? What's going on? Good God. I'm not stopping the stream and restarting it, so stop crying about it. Good God. Because if I do that, it's going to harm the freaking discoverability of the stream. One, because YouTube doesn't like you doing multiple things in one day. And two, because then it's a whole faff. I've had this stream scheduled for ages. So if people, you know, this would have been being pushed out for the last 2 days to people that are subbed to the channel. So I don't really fancy doing it again. So deal with it. He is a bit special, to be fair. He is. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Right. Jonah, do you know that part where I've said 15 times? Maybe stop crying about it. Any chance? I don't know what actually you want me to do. Any chance? Any chance? There is literally nothing I can do about it. Quite literally nothing I can do. I'm seeing if there's anything I can do in OBS, but I don't think there is. I don't think there is. If he mentions it one more time, I swear to God. There's literally nothing I can do, bro. So just put up with it. Stop complaining. Well, peed off that I'm green. I always knew you were a Celtic fan. Always knew you were a Celtic fan. Yeah, you fraud. You fraud. Oh, God. Bro's restarting his YouTube, right? As if I've not said a billion times that it is a setting I should have changed before I started the stream, right? So I understand that there's a delay. You know what I mean? You can't not get annoyed with him. You just can't. He's restarted it as if that's going to have made any difference to a setting that I needed to change. He's acting like it's a YouTube thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. Am I just talking to a brick wall here? You know. I genuinely don't understand. Makes no sense. No sense. Ay. What does that even mean, George? What? Should be a little better right now. I guarantee it's not. Because believe it or not, it's almost like I've said it a billion times. It's a setting that I needed to change. Swear to God, man. Swear to God. Honestly. But he's deaf. He must be. He must be. Oh, God. Dude wipes his at SummerSlam chat. Frickin' dude wipes. Yeesh. It's nearly 2 minutes. So what he's telling me is, do you know when I said that he needed to make sure he was on live? He didn't do that. Somehow. And whatever he was doing before, thinking that he was live on the actual live part. So that's on him. Honest to God. Oh, I don't know why I bother speaking of these streams, to be honest. Jesus. Clearly that was something on your end. It was live before. Evidently freaking not. If you've restarted, if you've gone off the stream and come back, and now the delay's a little bit less, clearly you didn't do what I told you to do. You know what I mean? Oh, God. Ay. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Well, just say it, George. Stop with the weird Scottish slang. Nobody understands it apart from you lot. Good God. Any chance? Any chance? Do 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 do. Hey. I've got this up and I don't know how to get this off now. Christ. There we go. Is that an MGK top? Yes. Why are you calling me a ball bag? What's happening there then? I'm guessing that's what that means. This is where it turns out he just means something completely different, innit? Chat, do we believe Triple H when he says it's going to be one hell of a ride? Because I don't. I think he's going to say that. Maybe we get one half-decent moment and the rest is going to be questionable. I'll be very surprised if he's telling the truth, to be honest. Very surprised. Right, nice one, Jonah Pal. See, this is where the delay catches him out when he's trying to be a troll. Do. We say it that way. What? Interesting. Do. So, what other matches do we want to talk about, chat? Jonah, I'll tell you what. Yeah, okay. I'll make you a deal. Okay. Send in a super chat of £5 and I'll stop the stream and start it again. Just for you and make sure I change the setting this time. Sick of him waffling about it. Everyone else can cope with it. It's just you. Just you. Any chance. Damn, 1 year ago today, John Cena ended his heel run. Wowzer. Exactly, Joda, so deal with it. Matt Cardona 3 hours ago taking the mick out of that Kevin Owens news, saying that Matt Cardona is in Minneapolis ahead of this weekend's SummerSlam. Oh, God. Apparently Jeff Hardy was shown on SmackDown last night. Why was he shown on SmackDown? Oh, cat, don't start. Oi. Don't start. Stop it. Good God. Don't like it, the fact that this cat freaking scratches the bed for no reason. Bam 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 bam. I don't think anyone returns tonight apart from Vaquer. I don't even know if she'll be thinking. We could just save her for Monday, to be honest. Because let's be honest, I think you could do that and it'd have the same effect, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? No disrespect to Stephanie, but it's not like a Randy Orton. You know what I mean? Could get some movement there, actually. Randy could come back today if he's going to start a feud with, like, with Punk, potentially. Could do that so that we're not doing Cody and Randy again. Maybe Randy, but I doubt it because it's not main event. I mean, you still could do it. You know. You could definitely still do it. What position to book we need to sign? Striker, maybe a couple of wingers. Do we need wing backs? I'm trying to think who we've got. Maybe a wing back. Right wing back I'm leaning towards. I don't know. Basically a couple of defenders. And that'll be about it, I think. I think midfield we're probably okay for. Could just be a case of like he's pretty much won at every position, really. Glad Ober and Brock is main event. I think Omos returns. I'd be very surprised if Omos returns. Very surprised. Jeez, the poll is still 50-50, you know. Interesting. Very interesting. Johnny, you're like a week late to that, pal. Known that for a while. That he was linked anyway, and then he signed. Knew that yesterday. I'm pretty sure we talked about it at the stream yesterday. I don't know if you were in there then, but... yeah, that's going to be a bit awkward. I've seen TikToks as well of people being like, "Oh, Moggs is going to struggle this season because he's not going to know whether to celebrate or him and punch his TV." Don't watch irrelevant football though. You're literally a Newcastle fan. You get rejected by every player you want. Relax. Do you have any young lads breaking through? Not that I know of right now, I don't think. You say that like I keep an eye on our freaking youth team. I don't. If Punk wins, I want Michael Cole set RKO out of nowhere to Punk. So you want Randy back. I don't know. I think there's a decent chance. I think he's been away for a while. Apparently, it was his back pain that I saw. I saw a report on that the other day. He's been out. The whole reason he's not been about is because of his back pain. So, yeah, it was a similar kind of thing to what he had when he had to take like a year and a half off or whatever it was. Hopefully, it's not too serious and it's not as serious as it was then. But yeah, I think it's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. I do think it's worth mentioning Kevin Owens is a possibility as well. He could make his presence felt in this show at some point. I know that report went out, but that's not really why I'm saying it. He's in Minneapolis for autograph signings and stuff like that. So we know he's in the area. Doesn't mean that he's going to be on the show, but it's worth mentioning because he is there. It's not exactly difficult for WWE to then use him. He could just get shown in the crowd. That is also possible. I think Stephanie Vaquer stands a pretty decent chance of coming back tonight as well. Whether we get all this, obviously this is completely fantasy. I've not seen anything. I'm not going to, spoil anything because I don't know anything, but... yeah, Jonah, I love the way that you just don't pay attention to things. It's so you know Jonah's not in the WWE loop, by the way, because the report is literally that apparently he's not far off being cleared. He won't be raging. Technically, the guy doesn't do anything wrong. BriggzyXX was a free agent, so to speak. Right, okay. Gabe's gone. We're talking about people as free agents and not in a football context. Any chance? What the hell? What the hell? But yeah, Kevin Owens is reportedly near being cleared, so he's going to be injured for ages. I mean, I know that, news isn't always right, but, there's also something to it, you know what I mean? It's come from somewhere, probably. It's coming from a pretty reputable source in WrestleOps, I believe it was. So, I'm more inclined to believe it coming from a WrestleOps than anything else. All I'm saying is, it's a report. He's in Minneapolis tonight for autograph signings. So, if that lines up, there's a possibility that he's on the show today. Been injured for well over a year now. That is true. He's been injured for time. been injured for time. To be honest, I was kind of in that mindset of like, I think he's probably going to be done now, like because of the severity of the neck injury and whatever. I'd be surprised if he does manage to get back in, you know. And if he does, fair enough. I just hope he's being safe about it. Because if you remember, Big E, I believe, got told like, I mean, you can wrestle if you want, but you know, one wrong move and you'll be paralyzed for the rest of your life. So he kind of chose not to. So you know, we'll have to wait and see. I bet he won't show up. He probably won't, but I'm just... Why is Jordan always got to be right? Why can you not just leave it as opinions? You know what I mean? Why? You know what I mean? You've always got to be right. You've always got to make it a competition. Why? Yeah? I'm just giving you what's going around in the rumour mill right now. And he's like, I bet he won't show up. It's like, all right. Didn't say it was 100% happening, did I? Calm down. Thank you. Since that match with Sammy at the Chamber, I believe so, yeah. And he was having neck issues then as well. If you remember, he was having freaking issues there. I don't know if it was during that match, but one of the matches he had was what do you call it? He like went numb or something from like, I think it was either his hands or legs that he said during a match went numb, and that's how he knew something was wrong. I can't remember if it was the Cody match or the Sammy match, but I believe it was one of them. Maybe even something in between. But the fact that he managed to then still do that freaking Elimination Chamber, no holds barred, or whatever it was, unsanctioned match, whatever we marketed it as. The fact that he went through and did that, he was having barbed wire chairs, going through tables, with all this madness. Even go back to Rumble with Cody, bro. Like, freaking going through that ladder, you know what I mean? Wild. Well, nobody did it to him. It's just they were wrestling and an injury happened. It's not like someone set out to injure him. You know what I mean? The way you've worded that makes it sound like... Cody's very dodgy with that type of stuff. Name me one other incident. Name me one. Name me one. You'd be like, well, actually, when he debuted in this first match, he actually injured someone and broke their nose. What are we doing here, bro? Cody has not got a reputation for injuring people. Let's relax. Exactly, it's wrestling. Like, you know what I mean? Like, injuries happen. They know what they signed up for, you know? I do not recall ever seeing a scenario where people are like, oh, Cody's got heat because he's injured this person, he's injured that person. Oh, he's injuring everyone. Cody told Richard... Get off TikTok, bro. Some TikTok freaking Facebook blooming conspiracy theory, that. Jesus Christ. What are we doing, bro? I hope to God you're trolling, though, because if you've actually read that somewhere, I question things. Question many things. Oh, God. Cody's first match was against... I know, I was using it as an example. Why do you lot think I say things literally? God. Any chance. Any chance. Oh, God. We've got an hour chat. Well, under an hour now, technically. Under 1 hour. See, this is how you know Instagram is freaking listening to me, bro. The first thing I see is a video of Kevin Owens and Dominic Mysterio from one of the signings or whatever they did. Christ. I've also, just the next clip I've seen is two people doing a podcast. Oh, it's them comic book Donnies. I don't know when this is from. Oh, 3 hours ago. They're doing a podcast in a hospital bed. Not kidding. I don't know if you're going to be able to see that. Look. Hat guy broke his, what? Full 1 hour video on Patreon. It's them. It's that. I don't know what they're actually called, but they do a podcast about Marvel. Sorry, I just wanted to be Jordan for a second. Clueless. Oh, God. Nick Aldis crying. Chill, bro. Say, this is about you're boring me, Jonah. You're boring me. Step it up. Step it up. Thank you. Is the pre-show still on? I might just whack it on. Obviously, I'm not going to have audio, but I imagine it will be. It should be. Ooh, but the burnt peanuts live. Ooh. Countdown to SummerSlam. Let's make sure you lot can't hear this right. No. A Gucci gang. There's a Punk video package there. He's training with Big E. Apparently Kevin was training last week. Yeah, I've seen something that he was at the PC at some point. Apparently he was actually, he was scheduled for some kind of checkup over the summer, but that exact date I don't think was ever made public, unless I've missed it. But, yeah. Banned. John, if you're just going to be on a rage bait type of thing today, bro, that's just not. Thanks. Just because it's YouTube and not Twitch doesn't mean you get away with it. Yeah, okay. If you annoy me, bye-bye. Okay, okay. It's okay here and there, but if it's just constant, you know what I mean? That's when it starts to get boring. Thank you. But yeah, apparently Kevin was traded at the PC at some point. Dude, I'm not. Well, what do you mean you're not? See, now this is where the delay actually does scuff things, because now I don't know what sentence he's replying to. Bam, 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 bam. It's like 60-40, he comes back tonight. I don't even know if it's that, because we don't know when his actual checkup is, because technically August is still summer, right? Unless I'm just wrong, but to me it's always been classed as summer still, so I don't know. It depends. If he's set for a checkup, you know, to see how everything is, and it's just over summer, that could be literally any day, couldn't it? You know what I mean? Now I don't know what you answered. Interesting. Michael Cole. It's a big stadium, you know. Big man trips. Still to come. Best Hell in a Cell moments. Oh, Cena Randy. What a match. Oh, Drew and Punk. What a match. Oh, Triple H and Taker with Shawn, a special ref. What a match. SummerSlam Snapshots. DX. 2009. Andre, Hulk Hogan, and Randy Savage. Oh my god, Brock with the tractor in 22. Oh, but next is so Cody sticking his tongue down Danhausen's throat. Dub. That's what I look for. That's what I dream about. Oh my god, yeah, EO cashing in 2023. Christ. I don't feel like I remember nothing from that 2023 SummerSlam. Can't lie. I'm being sold ESPN by LA Knight. YouTube TV and ESPN. Can't even get that in the UK, you frauds. And I'm getting an actual ad on YouTube. Gabe's got here. They've advertised to me and then advertised to me. What? Any chance? Chat, I might run an ad. I might just join in. You know what I mean? I probably actually should. Up until the freaking show actually starts, I should actually be running ads. You lot are lucky I'm not. God. He's just don't annoy me. Be right back. Good that. As soon as I put on my freaking headphones. Thoughts on Jordan and Elia? You're about to say, but they're getting released. It's not true. It's been completely made up. I've not seen one actual source tweet it. It's a Facebook story that's kind of broke free from Facebook a little bit. Isn't true. Also, when was Naomi's kids bought? Now she'll be gone for a couple of years, man. Look at Bliss, look at Becky. They were gone for years. Yeah, that whole Jordan, Grace, and Elia thing about their contracts or whatever. Waffle. It's like I've not seen any like Fightful haven't talked about it, WrestleOps haven't talked about it, False Finish haven't talked about it, so it's a lot of waffle. Because I mean, normally when stuff like that, listen, that doesn't mean that it's not true. You know what I mean? But if not even a single actual wrestling source has spoken about it, it's probably not true. You know what I mean? Wouldn't put any stock in it. Either on AEW would be good, I think. Do you know what he would? Because I think he shoots that style more. Because it's more hard hitting in AEW. There's more of a variety as well. I actually think he would cook in there, to be honest. Just saying, be right back there. Any chance? Ooh, Femi's back in the lead. 47% of you think Brock Lesnar's going to win tonight. 53% of you think Femi is going to win tonight. Very interesting. Where's Nakamura? Didn't he wrestle Tama Tonga like a couple of months ago? Or a couple of weeks ago? These have started to melt already. That's annoying. Yeah, my pre-SummerSlam snack. Plus, I kind of feel like I need the energy. God, freaking ad breaks on the pre-show are longer than the actual show. What are we complaining about? Christ. What, Nakamura? Again, Nakamura would do alright, you know. Nakamura could go back to Japan, though. Well, yeah, there's not an issue with that, to be fair, Kieran. It's not just energy for sitting down. Energy for sitting down and dealing with you. You drain any energy I have and any positive thinking I have. MGK is playing for the context. We lapped him. Trippity trip trips. Triple H says Brock's the last guy you want to be locked in Hell in a Cell with. It's going to be extreme, going to be brutal. It's going to be violent. Triple H says he can't wait to watch. Pre-show's on YouTube. Says it's going to be an epic 2 days. Shock. MGK is playing again. That's fine, because we don't like y'all. Oh. He's talking about Nick Aldis. I was like, what? Look at how big the arena is, bro. Did we get MGK tonight? Oh, I'd so love if he did a live performance, but I doubt he will. Oh, that stage is nice, you know. It's a nice setup. Okay. That's weird. Kathy's now talking about it as well. Oh my god, great minds think alike. Maybe sing the national anthem. No, he's not doing that. Someone else got confirmed for doing that. But I doubt it. It'll just be the songs. Although, it's a bit peak. We were in blooming Cleveland like 2 years ago, weren't we? Which is his hometown, because he walked out with Logan. And yet this is the one that we give blooming his song some freaking spotlight on. Any chance? Oh, look at the Hell in a Cell. Apparently the cell is 46 Brock Lesnar's tall, I'm guessing. No, that was last year, George. We weren't in Cleveland last year. It was the year before, I believe. Whose brother are we talking about? And I'm hearing Gunther waffle. No thanks. Nah. I'm okay, thank you. I suppose it's the build for blooming Aldis, isn't it? But I guess I'll listen. Jesus Christ. With his twin brother. Too many places in America. True. Nick Aldis says it's an honor and a privilege to be SmackDown GM. Oh, TNA footage! Oh, this is what got shown last night then, isn't it? Oh, this is the video package they showed last night. Fair enough. Someone's seen that clip of Tom Holland and John Bernthal. Oh, I'm so excited for that. One-time TNA World Champion, two-time TNA Tag Champion, two-time NWA Champion. What a guy. Yep, Jonah. I mean, if Logan doesn't get injured, he would be up against Tom Brady tonight, probably. And the sad thing is, we might get it by Mania. Maybe not this Mania, but maybe next Mania. Sadly, wouldn't shock me. Then I put it over freaking Gunther. Johnny, do you want to try again, but in words I can understand this time? I'm freaking stuck at the bottom, any chance? I've got one chocolate button at the bottom of the thing, and because it's started to melt, it's just stuck. Any chance? Never mind, it's only one day. I don't even know what you were talking about. Chat, I'm being trolled by one chocolate button. Oh, for God's sake, it's fully melted. Game's gone. Why is it just one that's melted so much? Oh, I swear to God. Swear to Christ. Spent a packet of Skittles in the cupboard. Interesting. Not big on Skittles, they just get stuck in your teeth. Next, the dead man's predictions. Undertaker. Freaking advert. Advertisement. Oh. Pringles and Skittles will do me tonight. Interesting. Pringles, yes. Skittles, nah. American adverts are questionable. I mean, we have some questionable ones. Oh, no, I'm getting another advert as well. Nice. They know what they're doing because they need someone to actually press a button to run the actual YouTube ad. So they've incorporated ads into the broadcast. They let you watch that, and then they go, oh, now we'll press the button so you can have an actual YouTube ad. Honest to God. Vile, this company, innit? It's honestly vile. Let's get an update on the poll. 53% Ober, 47% Brock. I don't know if that's changed, I'll be honest. I don't recall what it was on. Well, they got Pro Cocktail, unfortunately. Not awful. They're not my go-to, but barbecue Pringles are elite. Barbecue Pringles are elite. Nah, sour cream and onion's the worst. Ba ba da ba da ba. Do do Yeah, if you have not already, then be sure to leave a like on the stream. And also, if you are new here, then subscribe. I want to see, actually. Need a Nando's. Nando's is so overrated, it's crazy. Do. Boop. Oh my god, pardon me. Lion bars are brilliant. No, not really. I don't too much. Never my go-to. Barbecue, salt vinegar. Nah, wrongin'. Wrong N. Salt and vinegar. Like, ugh. They just burn your mouth off. I don't understand. Honestly, eating chili flavoured things is way better than having salt and vinegar or anything. Especially Pringles. Salt and vinegar Pringles have got so much freaking vinegar on them, you can't taste anything afterwards. Your mouth just goes numb. If you've got any skin left, that is. Vile. Wicked vile. Perry fried. No, I'll combine two messages though. Salt and vinegar, sour cream, top three. Yeah, vile. Half a chicken, medium spice, peri fries, calibre. Listen, I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's a bad meal. I'm saying that Nando's overall, it's just chicken, isn't it? It's just chicken. It's chicken and it's rice. Nothing wrong with it, but the fact that it gets blooming so hyped is wild. Jalapeno and cheese Walker's Mexico. Chili sensations is where I draw the line. Unless you class Doritos chili heat wave as hotter than that, I don't know. God, I've been watching this for about 10 minutes or so, right? And I feel like we've got about half an hour until the actual show starts. And all I've seen after this is freaking adverts. What are we complaining about on the wrestling shows? We see more wrestling than we do adverts. Christ. We've got this so wrong. Aren't spicy though. Well, they are because they've got chili on them. Undertaker. Pepe's Clay's Nando's. You know what, Loki? I want to try Pepe's at some point. Do. Yeah, I've never had a Pepe's before. Don't have Pepe's near me. It's because you're in Scotland. Hey. Did he? I don't think he actually gave a prediction then for who he thought was going to win the match. What was the point? I was interested to see who freaking Taker thought was going to win. I don't think he actually gave a freaking prediction. Hello, it's Mark Henry. Hello. Mark says that after he's been in Hell in a Cell, it took him a month to recover. Mark goes with Oba. Gonna have a butcher box tomorrow. It's been a while. Fair enough. People like to say that Cody got moved to co-main event because he refused to turn heel. Don't know if that's the reason. I think it's just because Oba and Brock is probably the better storyline. Mark says that Oba needs to not hold anything back. Is this the first non-title match in a big pay-per-view like SummerSlam since the end of the Vince era? Is this the first non-title main of... probably. Can't really put my finger on if there's been one recently since. Oh my god. Jonah, why have you sent me a Snapchat? Bro decided to send me my own faces if I can't see it in OBS. Thanks, pal. We did have Rock Roman versus Cody Seth at Mania 40, actually. That's true, yeah. But you could make the argument that that's night one. It's not really the true main event. You know what I mean? These lot are just waffling while we see blimmin' past Hell in a Cell matches. For Cena Randy. 2009, the year I started watching. It'd be the same thing here as well, that's true, to be fair, yeah. Because it's tomorrow, isn't there? And Roman will be seeing out that show, so you could make the same argument, but... Not saying that I believe that argument, by the way. I think it is a main event, you know what I mean? Night 1 and night 2 is the main event. I missed the clock. You mean that one? Kevin and Randy tonight, or just Kevin? I don't even know if Kevin shows up, bro, because yeah, he's been apparently. I know you put it in Discord earlier that he's in Minnesota, but he's there for a freaking signing. Doesn't mean he's gonna be there. I imagine he might be backstage at the bare minimum, but it doesn't mean he's gonna be on the show or that he's even cleared yet. Not fully in shot, and you know it doesn't work. So it's not like you're missing it. Tick around. What's your meal deal? I don't really get meal deals, bro. It is L in cell. Yeah, he has been trained at the PC, but again, that doesn't mean he's cleared yet. God, freaking Punk and Cody match has got a freaking sponsor. Any chance? Well, though, Punk video package. Guessing they probably showed this last night on SmackDown as well, didn't they? Do you know what? I could see where people were coming from about this feud hasn't been great, Cody and Punk, that the build feels rushed and all this. I disagree because I forgot that they've had so many segments since Punk has come back where they blooming where like they've had segments where they're like you can tell they're on a collision course but they're not quite there yet. Now that we're finally here, this has been a long-term story since Punk came back. Going into that 2023 Rumble, which was Punk's first match back, we had a segment between these two where they were in the ring and saying how they were both going to win it and whatever. It came down to those two, I believe. Or was that 2024? Whichever Rumble. You know which one I'm talking about. But it's been a long-term story, man. And I think they've done it quite well. Need to keep your hair like this, you suit it much better, so I'm changing it because Joe has told me that he likes it, which means it sucks. Remember, first hour is Liv, EO, then Bloodline tag. Could just let me watch the show, brother. You know what I mean? Doesn't really matter. I'm going to watch the whole show anyway. Favorite thing you've watched on Netflix? I think Afterlife's up there. Goated. Don't know there's that much, but I don't really watch much on Netflix besides WWE these days. I'm too picky when it comes to films. Genuinely couldn't even tell you. Hey. 20 minutes. They're just putting over Cody and Punk right now. Are they playing Rhea Ripley's theme song? Why are they doing that then? I can hear Rhea's music in the background. What series rather than movies? I'm not picky when it comes to that. I'm just picky in terms of what I watch in general. I'm more partial to like superhero films or stuff like that, you know what I mean? Than I am anything else. But then I play the Undertaker's theme, right? Don't spoil any Spider-Man. Have you seen me talk about it? Hulk's in the film. The Punisher's in the film. Yelena's in the film. Tom Holland is in the film. Chat? What the hell are ESPN selling? Sorry? Chat, what just happened? What just happened? I think WWE just tried to sell me Viagra. I think that's what just happened. Eddie Chaz. Bro, stop. Zendaya's in the film. Spider-Man is in the film. Yeah, most of the series and films I watch are freaking Marvel based, I'll be honest. Like Punisher, Daredevil, Spider-Man when it comes to films, Avengers if I'm that interested. This one I don't know that I'm going to be. You know what I mean? Like, I'm more partial towards that stuff. I watched Obsession the other day. That new horror film. That was actually pretty good. Still sick of seeing Indy Navarrete or whatever she's called all over my For You page. I'm not sick of her seeing her on my For You page. But she's kind of everywhere. You know what I mean? Do, 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 do. Oh my god. I wish I was just one of these people that could just whack on a film. You could, alright, sorry, John, I'm not allowed to just find a woman attractive without whipping my penis out. You know what I mean? Any chance? Like, get off the internet, Jonah. Stop going on those websites. Get your head out the gutter. You can find someone attractive and not want to knock one out to them. Alright? Oh, God. My window's open. Forgot about that. Anyway. I've never watched it. I think I tried watching the first episode, like maybe even when the first season came out or something like that. I think I got like 20 minutes in and I was just over it. Because I remember there's a scene in the first episode where they're like on bikes and they're riding down some dark blooming road or whatever, and then I just... Jordan, we're not doing this again. Can you go a stream without perving on women? Genuinely. Any chance? Why does he sit here and compare women all the time? What's going on? We're here to watch half-naked men wrestle. Okay? That is the purpose of this stream. And yes, women are on the show as well, but they're not always half-naked. Some of them, their attire is questionable. But hey, I'm bothered about the men. Okay? I'm ready to see Cody Rhodes and CM Punk go at it. I'm ready to see Gunther and Nick Aldis go at it. Okay? I'm ready to see Brock and Oba go at it and get all sweaty. Okay? I ain't interested. Any chance? Couldn't get into it. Yeah, Strange Things I couldn't get into either. Oh, Peaky Blinders might be the last thing, one of the best things I've watched on Netflix, but even then I don't know that. I think I might have watched a lot of them on Netflix, but... Jonah, just stop making sentences up. I said I watched the film Obsession because it was everywhere, the promo for it. I didn't say I watched it because of her. I said she's on my For You page after it, and the TikTok videos are what I watch. Can you, like, just stop adding things to make me look like a perv? Stop trying to make me like you. You basically Liv Morgan half naked, but okay. Yeah, but that's not what I'm interested in. But again, I've just detailed. I'm bothered about the topless men. Christ. Can't wait for someone to watch this VOD back and think that I swing that way. That's going to be interesting. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, it's Scottish, so I don't care. It already sucks. 14 minutes, chat. Act 3. What the hell is this? Oh, is this Brocken up? Oh, Brocken over. No, Jonah, that's you, brother. Trying to tell me that I went to watch Spider-Man because of the women. You know, the film that's called Spider-Man. Carry on, Jonah. I'll just spoil the film for you. You know what I mean? Keep yapping. Keep yapping. Netflix time is up. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's right. I can count to 10 in Spanish. It's the only part I remember about studying Spanish since I was in high school, but hey. Zendaya and Florence Pugh for you. Right. Jonah, do you want me to spoil the film for you then, or? Because you're pushing me. You're this close. You're the pervert, not me. Jonah, we're not going back to the delay thing. Shut up. Deal with it. My God. It's been an hour. It's been nearly 2 hours and we're still on the same topic. Move on. Oh, God. You're on about me speaking Spanish, weren't you? Never mind. I can't do that far. I can't remember that far. El Incel. It's going to show you a song to remember different languages. No. If they did, I don't remember it. Oh, bah. Oh, bah. I know, Jonah. Give it another 20 seconds, pal. Oba Femi! Into the inferno, what? By the way, what was all this waffle about Cody and Punk being a street fight? Because I've not heard anything on it. He give you a heart attack. He's pushing me that way. Brother. Dude. I've just got Fix Your Face stuck in my head, bro. I'll be real. When you talk to me. Gotta be honest, chat, with about 10 minutes left until the freaking show starts, there's a lot of empty seats. So that's how it's a street fight. Well, they've not mentioned it on this unless I've just missed it. I don't know. Have WWE tweeted it? Unless it gets made during the show or something, but I don't know how we'd do that. Jonah, I'll spoil the film for you. Test me. He cheated, and we all know it. Double E. They did a little interview thing. Bloodline's confident. Cody's ready. Not seeing anything about it being a street fight, so I don't know what's happened here, to be honest. Well, stop pecking my head. Don't force me to. Because if I do, it's on you. You know what I mean? I ain't that guy. But if you force me to be that guy, I'll be that guy. It's Michael Cole. I never said it was bad. This is what I mean about Jonah, bro. I give the film a bit of criticism, but he's like, oh, he thinks it's a bad film. Didn't say that. I said it was quite good, but it was just missing some. But fair enough. They didn't announce the main event until 2 hours ago. What do you mean? Well, no, they changed the main event. The main event would have been Punk and Cody. For others, it's overhyped. I disagree with it being overhyped. Well, maybe a little bit, but yeah, 7 out of 10, which is not a bad film. If it was a bad film, I'd say it was about a 2 or a 3. You know what I mean? Basically, anything below 5. 5 being it's decent. You know what I mean? Do we understand how numbers work? Was that right? Yeah, Live in EO opening. I can't remember what we said earlier. Seen this Pro World before. Oh, I thought you were trying to make it like I said it was bad. I do kind of want to, though. There is a part of me that kind of wants to just watch more films. You know what I mean? Like, going to the cinema, I quite enjoy that experience. But equally, I don't want to be paying a tenner every single time I want to go and watch a film. And it depends on what film it is. You know what I mean? It's the same part of me that kind of, like, I mean, wants to play more variety of video games, but at the same time, I take one look at it and I'm just like, ugh. You know what I mean? Because I quite enjoy having the experience of going watching a film in a cinema, but there's just not enough films that come out that I'm like, oh, I really want to go and watch that in a cinema. I kind of wish I'd have gone and watched Obsession, but I didn't think I'd enjoy it because I'm not a big horror guy, but I mean, it's Toy Story 5. I'm not going to watch Toy Story 5 in cinemas, bro. Oh my god, I just nearly choked on thinner. 20 years ago today, CM Punk made his WWE debut. Well, he's losing then. Review that? Nah, because I don't want to review them. I just want to enjoy films for what they are. Listen, I review enough things. Christ, think about how much wrestling shows I could potentially review if I stuck up with the WWE content. Christ. I don't know. Plus, as well, I've got mixed opinions on my AEW stuff now. Where I'm like, I've got people telling me that they enjoy the little shorter couple that I've done where I've just focused in on one aspect of the show rather than the whole show. But then I've also got people telling me that they really like the reviews. I've got people telling me they don't like the review. It's like, I don't really know. And I know I'm not going to please everyone, but I don't know. Reviewing stuff is like, once you do it for one thing, I don't think you really want to do it for other things, if that makes sense. Prices are too ridiculous. For what? Oh, just get anything for the film. I was tempted by a Spider-Man cup, but I couldn't justify spending 20 quid on it. It's a bit of plastic. Plus, as well, with yesterday being my birthday, I literally said to Lee, me and Lee had this conversation in the freaking lobby before we went in. I literally said to him, I was like, oh, I'm really tempted to buy the freaking Spider-Man cup. But then I was like, I turn 23 tomorrow. Am I going to look at it tomorrow and be like, I'm 23, why have I got a Spider-Man cup? You know what I mean? So I'm kind of glad I didn't. Plus, it was 20 quid and it's plastic. You know what I mean? 20 quid for a bit of plastic is a bit much. 20 quid for a cup? Yeah, it's because they know people will just buy it because it's collectible stuff, innit? I don't even want to think about how much the freaking popcorn bucket was. That was probably like 25, 30 quid. I blame America for that, by the way, because it was never a thing over here, really, I don't think. And then America, it started getting big and people started collecting them, and then all of a sudden they made its way over here. Which, on the one hand, I don't mind it. I like the idea of being able to go and get merch from a film you've gone and watched, but you know what I mean? But, like, same time, there's other stores where you can get, like, a t-shirt that would probably be cheaper. You know what I mean? Like, paying 20 quid for a t-shirt still isn't great, but it's better than paying for a bit of plastic. You know what I mean? Do 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 do. 2 minutes left on the timer. Well, is that possible? Netflix. Netflix, Netflix, Netflix. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, minute and a half. Oh, they do this. They did this with the last one of the last PLEs, didn't they? When they started early. Do 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 do. Yeah, they did it with was it Clash? I'm trying to think of the last one I did a watch along for. Oh my god. Bada 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 hada bacha bada hada bacha bada habada 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 babada habada babada babada habada habada babada habada rabada babada fabada babada. God, we were in dark times there, weren't we? Cody against Solo. What was that? 2024 SummerSlam. Christ Almighty. When Roman came back. We are the champions. What in the AI generated song am I listening to? Peak when it's an actual artist. Oh my god, yeah, Jelly Roll was last year as well, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. We've had some questionable matches. Oh, Cody and Cena. How has it been a year since that, by the way? My god, Seth cashing in as well. It's been a year since Seth cashed in. Does that not just seem insane to anyone else? Seems like yesterday. Any chance? Here we go. Live event is about to start. We're about to get underway with SummerSlam, the best SummerSlam ever because it's got 2 MGK songs as its themes. We read it. We read it. Oh, yeah, spaghetti. We read it. It's not started yet. It's not started yet. Why is it not started yet? It's currently 58. Why is it not started yet? Big moment with Seth cash-in. What are we getting this year? Doink the Clown. Oh, we're here. Woman about to sing national... Oh, no, she just finished it in the national anthem. Didn't want to see it anyway. Then, now, forever together. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. Now. So. Forever. Who was that? Yes. Together. Here we go. Straight into MGK. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Already done. You don't need to wrestle. 10 out of 10. You've got on air and instantly you've given me MGK. 10 out of 10 show. Thank you. Got to fight for Brock is not expected to retire after the end of this feud. It's like a possibility he will hang up the gloves. So what we've been saying. Nice. Trying to be outlaws and the old heads always trying to kill the vibe, but Rock's not dead long as I'm alive. So all around the world, around the world. But I don't. I know you feel this. Cody's got a Street Fighter guile thingy on his bus now. Interesting. Here we go. Video package. He's got a Street Fighter truck. It's weird that. I've just said that. Justin Jefferson. No one cares. Why can we not do this on the pre-show? You know what I mean? Why have you got to make me sit here and listen to some NFL boomer I don't have a clue who he is? You know what I mean? Predictions for Liv and Io. Well, Liv is going to make her way down to the ring. Io is going to make her way down to the ring. They're going to wrestle, and then Io Sky's going to win. I want 5 gifted members if that is true. Or if that comes true. Thank you. Now we're seeing people work out. Oh my god, have they gone back to Tap Out? Do you remember that era when they were sponsored by Tap Out? Tap Out even still a thing anymore? Danhausen curses lives. Well, she's still cursed. She never stopped cursing. I've got EO. Well, maybe let her go. She's meant to wrestle in a minute. Brock Lesnar. Do you know what? Do you know what? I was looking forward to Ober and freaking Brock, but I feel like all they've done since I tuned into the pre-show was talk about freaking Lesnar and Ober. And then now I'm going in and they're talking about Lesnar and Ober. Jesus Christ. I'm over it. I'm over it. Maybe she gets cursed again. I mean, could they? You are cursed. Does that mean he got... Hang on, Danhausen's scamming a living, isn't he? In what world is Danhausen on SummerSlam Sunday? Respectfully. He's the GOAT and all that. We love him. But what? You're not expecting to be on Saturday, surely, but alright. To SummerSlam. We're now 2 minutes in here, by the way. Well, technically longer. We're about 6 minutes in. We've still not started yet. We lapped them. Here we go. Here comes Io Sky. Nearly changed the wrong thing, then. Do. Imagine Ober's entrance in the dark here. Well, they've started early, remember, so I don't even know what time it'd end up going dark, but it look aura, to be honest. Yeah, this freaking stage setup's great. Oh my god. World Championship. Do you know what, actually? Fair play. Triple H gets a lot of stick for not booking women right. But, do you know what? If you're not going to main event, you want to be opening the show. And he's given that spotlight to Io and Liv here. So, fair play. Fair play. Can't wait for him to disappoint us and have Liv return and then not defend it for another 100 days. Can't wait. I will say, it's looking pretty full. Need to listen to some... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Trouble, that's me. Oh, no. That's going to be stuck in my head for another week as well. The thing is, it's awful, but it gets stuck in your head. 5 p.m. there right now, and the sun sets at 9 p.m. on average. Be fine. They'll just black out the arena. They'll just put the roof on. Oh, there's a few empty seats, actually. Oh, that's a lot of purple I'm seeing, I'll be honest. Ooh. Ooh, that's a lot of purple. Do. Here we go. It's such a good song. My ears aren't bleeding. Wingstop fan vote? What? Nah, listen. Liv Morgan has done really well to finally become a big megastar. Is that Dom on her freaking kick pads? That look like Dom's. I could be wrong, but nah. Listen, she's done well to become the character that she is. She's done well to break out of that Riot Squad shell. That's me. Yeri lips and bad energy. Think you man. Stuck in bed already, bro. I'll be real. They had to vote for what gear she wears. Interesting. Interesting. It's Jessica Kerr. Sounds not purple. Why would it be purple? Oh, straight away, lock it up. No, aura farm moment. It scares me a little bit because now, ever since Mania, the pace is quick, which means this could be a very quick match. Get your stopwatches out, chat. Liv's playing a dangerous game there. She's grabbing at the back of blooming EO's top. Christ. Gets the ropes. EO with a knee. So it'll be more than 10 minutes. I hope it's more than 10 freaking minutes. Ooh, nice. Double knees. Right, is on the wall. It's going to be short matches. I will say the pace being quick has scared me a little bit. They didn't really take any time to soak anything in, so... Last time we did that, it was Brock and freaking Oba, wasn't it? Night 1 of Mania. I hope they give these two time, because for one, it's the start of the show. Women don't get to open the show all that often. They should give them time. Oh, that is a lot of purple. Don't quite know this is a sellout, to be honest. Or if it was, quite a lot of people haven't turned up yet. Green shirt guy, Chris Van Vliet. Chris Van Vliet's helping EO. Oh god, it's not gone well. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. That looked uncomfortable. Long as Aldis doesn't break his neck. So Gunther, Nick Aldis could go, man. We want Magnus. We want Magnus. Do you know what? I will say it's a nice vibe, this, because it's got a partly glass roof, this stadium, hasn't it? So the sunlight coming in kind of adds a nice vibe to this. Feels like we're outside without being outside, you know what I mean? Liv Morgan is currently in control. Oh dear. Oh dear. Gonna go for the Three Amigos. Yeah. Liv going for the Three Amigos. George, have some respect. And also, I freaking hope not, because she shouldn't be wrestling. Kick to the head. 1, 2, kick out. Wish I had Io's teeth. I'd look like a white Roman Reigns with the build of Rikishi. We're just going to leave that comment there, to be honest. We're just going to pretend that I didn't just read that. Yeah, but that's different. She didn't know she was pregnant at the time, I don't think. As I says, I hope she isn't freaking pregnant, because Jesus Christ. If she was, she might not be now. Christ almighty. Crowd seems to be firmly behind Io here. Don't know why the bit rate just changed there. Any chance? Keeping an eye on that. Should be fine. We didn't drop any frames. Did Io mean to do that then? I don't know. That looked very awkward, but okay. Io's up top. Drop kick. Ah! Io. See if empty. Yeah, there's quite a lot of purple empty seats, bro. Quite a lot. Gonna go for the double knees in the corner. Gets it. What are we doing here? Oh, she's going for this. Sunset flip powerbomb. Onto outside. Both women down on the outside. Is this the Etihad on match day or SummerSlam? Both. Liv set back in. If he was off with the timing. No, that's just you. Oh, hello, Roxanne. Roxanne and Raquel. Sent off the top rope. Liv into the pin. 1, 2, 3. Kick out. Io kicks out at 2. So we're going to... Stephanie? Sol Ruka could be an option here. Sol Ruka. Nope. Okay. Oh, here we go again, Roxanne. Take it down this time. Oh, dear. Countered. Oh, okay. Raquel caught Liv. Io looking like she's going to take out all 3 women. Moonsault takes out Raquel and Roxanne. Liv got back in the ring. She doesn't know where Liv is. Into the ring. That's different. Liv about to go up top here. Definitely getting Stephanie. Oh, it's not looking like it, I'll be honest. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Going for a Spanish fly. Gets it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 2. Okay, I thought that was going to be 3 then. Christ. Kick out at 2 by Liv. Damn. I mean, right now, Raquel and Roxanne are still down. It's been 10 minutes to be fair. See, you were wrong, stupid. Both women trading strikes. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. 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 Double underhook. Face first goes Liv. She's doing it again. Backbreaker. She's going to go for another double knee strike. She is going for it. Moves this time. Liv out of the way. Went for Oblivion. Countered. What on earth are we do? Okay, like a reverse crossroads. Okay, EO's just hitting Oblivion on Liv. 1, 2, kick out. Kick out by Liv. These two are kind of cooking, I'll be honest. These two are kind of cooking. Give it to Liv, she's good at selling. EO going for the moonsault. Liv moves. Cold breaker off the top. 1, 2, kick out. These two are cooking, man. These two are in the kitchen. And I'm not saying that because they're female. Ignore that. Shut up. Both women down in the ring again. Don't know where Liv and Raquel have gone, but they're not ringside anymore. I mean, I imagine they are. They're just not on the side they were on. Liv now looking like she's going for Oblivion. Countered. Okay, that was a nice transition. Ugh. Ag. German suplex on the apron. She's going for double knees. This ain't going to go well, is it? Yeah. Just hearing the thud of the ring post. Vile. Freaking vile. Much better than King of the Ring match. I can't remember the King of the Ring match, I'll be honest. Or Queen of the Ring match. Going for the moonsault again. Pardon me. Oh, counted. And here we go. Oblivion. Counted! Code breaker, though. And then hits Oblivion. I think that might be it. 1, 2, 3. Liv retains. Liv retains. Good match. Good match. Do you know what? I'm glad she did that without having Judgment Day. I know Judgment Day tried to help, but she didn't retain because of that. As long as she defends it more. I'm not down on it, but... Good match. Good match. She just needs to defend it more. And then, I'm not down on it as long as she actually defends the championship. Trouble, that's me. Cherry lips and bad energy. Say it once, say it twice. They might be set on Vicar Live again. Could be. Could be. This is also her first defense since winning the title back, so did that play a factor? Possibly. Uno, dos, tres. Damn, no Stephanie. No Stephanie. Is there a reason we're focusing on EO here? No. Okay. Okay. Not a fan of the result. Again, I don't mind it. It depends on what comes after it, though. Around the world. Usos and Jacob. Word around the world, I know you feel this. Isn't that next? SummerSlam snapshots. They were doing this on the pre-show. Sometimes I need alone time, but it's one time I'm all over you. Like me, that's fine, cause we don't like y'all, we not like y'all. I'm done trying, I tried dying enough times. 8 lives, I used all those, I'm on 9. What's up here? I'm obsessed with this song, bro. 10 rock stars, leaving private schools trying to be outlaws. WWE Unreal Season 3, I've seen this trailer 50 billion times! I've seen the show, leave me alone. Update on the Brock and Ober poll. Ober is currently at 56%. Brock is at 44%. 6-man tag. Men's 6-man tag. Whoop that trick. God, I'm overseeing this freaking advert, bro. Like, I've watched it. I watched it on the day it came out. Why am I suffering through this? Do you know I still haven't watched the Hulk Hogan thing? Oh, apparently the woman that was singing God Bless America was Triple H and Stephanie's daughter. Apparently she's called Vogue. Vogue. Spelled Vaughn. Evelyn. Who has Evelyn as a second name? Alright. Interesting. We're still at commercial break currently. The future is now. She's the champion next year. Who is? Who's champion? Oh, Triple H is Stephanie's daughter. Well, not, she's only singing. We'll be right back. Pronounced Vaughn. Vaughn Evelyn. Yeesh. Who has Evelyn as a second name, by the way? Not is it Triple H? Hold on. Did they just decide, hey, we've got McMahon, we've got Levesque, let's choose Evelyn as a second name? What are we doing? Fair enough. Each to their own, each to their own. 50 seconds till we're back. 50 seconds till we're back. Kind of make myself dizzy doing that. I'm kind of forgetting I've got a cold on the way. Christ almighty. No, Evelyn. The word, just the name Evelyn makes me think of a 90-year-old woman. I'll be honest. To be honest, even Vaughn does. Can't lie. Vaughn Evelyn. Sounds like two different people. Posh name, it ain't a posh name. It's just a weird name. 10 seconds. They're rock stars, leaving private school, trying to be outlaws. Always trying to kill the vibe, but rock's not there long as I'm alive. All around the world, I know you feel this. Wish I was a, wish I gave a. Wish I was a, wish I gave a, but I don't. Tell you what, if there's ever a time, right, where to put to the test if I'm ever going to get sick of MGK music, tonight's the night. This is about the millionth time I've heard Fix Your Face. And I ain't complaining about it. But it's one time and I love it. Like y'all, we not like y'all. I'm done crying. I tried dying enough times. 8 lives. I used all those. I'm on 9. What's up here? Mark Henry. Is that in the background? Oh, hello. X-Pac. Sean Waltman. No idea who that is. Jimmy Hart. Christ, guy behind him does a little thrilled. I'm being promoted to. God, WWE aren't slick. Oh, yeah, we won't actually show you that. You can hear the commentary talking about the ad. Oh, but we won't actually show you the ad. But we'll just conveniently pan around so you can see the Titantron where it's got the ad playing on it. Oh, they've noticed. They've just heard me. They've panned away from it. They just panned away from it after I said that. And it's someone from WWE watching, are they? Christ. Get some free tickets to freaking WrestleMania this year. So... What's happening? What's this? Is this a Gears of War ad? Is this a Gears of War? It's a Gear... Oh, I'm over this company, bro. If you have Jey Uso coming out yeeting in whatever the freaking out gear this is, it's gonna be LA Knight, isn't it? Are we serious? For the Usos. I can't stand this company. AEW's clear. What the hell are we doing? What on earth, bro? What? Just doesn't fit. It's out of place. At least, right? And I'm not saying that we should do more of this, but at least when the Street Profits did it at Mania, they came out in themed gear. Wasn't it for Borderlands or something? This is just out of place. It's just completely out of place. They've gone, oh yeah, let's just do a little weird intro thing. Stick some weird, like, set pieces. Stick Jacob in a mask. And let's just go with it. The mask has got the... So it's a Jacob Fatu freaking sponsored entrant. Of all the people. Could have just have him come out with a mask with a logo on it. You know what I mean? Nah, not even, because it doesn't even fit Danhausen. What just happened? Okay. Just feels so out of place. If you're going to integrate the adverts, at least make it cool. You know what I mean? Or, like, at least have it fit. This doesn't fit. Usos aren't in any kind of gear that signifies, oh yeah, go buy Gears of War. Jacob's only got a mask on that's got the logo on it. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, the mask is sick. It's just stupid with the logo on it. If you take the logo off it, it's freaking 10 out of 10. But, like... God, Jacob is good, though. I'll give him that. Jacob is freaking unreal. True, actually, dub. We the ones. It's no longer just me, Oos. It's you and me, Oos, and you, Oos. Since day un-ish, it's you and me, Oos, and you, Oos. Oh, it's Royce. I thought it was another freaking sponsored thing then. Christ. Royce Kid's entrance music so good, by the way. I just like his entrance music, bro. I like Royce Keys. Same. Tell you what, him against Ober would be pretty fun. L-A night. Never mind, it's solo next, okay. Wah, 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 wah. I still think Solo has one of the best theme songs in current day WWE. Can't convince me otherwise. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. We taking it all. Wah, 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 wah. Royce keeps winning the back. I think it's a bit too soon. Yeah, I don't think we've put in that work yet. Not really done enough to build it. To be honest, the issue is he's in the Bloodline vortex right now, isn't he? So he might not get out of that for the next 4 years. Been on Raw, by the way, but they just put it on SummerSlam because they have no ideas. Listen, I'm not down on it. We spoke a bit about it earlier. I'm not down on it because it gets more people on the card. Now, you're really going to leave Jey Uso off the card? Are you really going to leave Jacob off the card? You know? Somehow we've left Braun Breaker off the card, but that's a different conversation. But, like, it gets more people on the card, so I don't mind it in that aspect. But yeah, it could have just been a Raw main event. And even then, we'd have been like, ugh. Bow, tsh, bow, 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 tsh, bow, bow, tsh. Big pop for LA Knight, you know. Need LA Knight on the card as well. True. You don't want to give any LA Knight fans more ammunition to hate the company. Even though they will, because he'll probably take the pin in this match. He'll probably take the freaking pin. I should be a WWE commentator, me, bro. I just said about the Bloodline Vortex, and Michael Cole just said it 2 seconds later. Is someone from WWE watching? They heard me about the freaking... About the blooming, the advert with them showing the blooming... What do you call it? The freaking ad on the Titantron when we shouldn't have been seeing an ad. Then they panned away from it, and now here, he's copying my words. Michael, get off the stream, pal. God. At least get some memberships in. By the way, it can be deep the fact that not only now, Jey Uso, by the way, 2 years ago, won the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania, right? Teamed with Roman Reigns at last year's SummerSlam, right? And now here he is in another 6-man tag match, which, by the way, he did at last year's WrestleMania, where he teamed with LA Knight against Speed and Logan and Theory. And now here we are. What is happening? Stupidness is what's happening. Solo's good, man. If his booking had got better, he could have been a multi-time world champion by now. He's going to run it back. Run it back. Do you know what? Solo Sikoa is my favourite wrestler in the world now. Solo Sikoa is now my favourite wrestler in the world. He ran it back. Solo ran it back. That was good. That was well in. Well in. Love that. The way that Jey Uso's looking out of the crowd as well, like, hey, what the hell, man? You know what I mean? That was good. That was really good. That was great. Love that. There is something in Solo. I think he's a good balance of comedy and, you know, seriousness. They just didn't get the booking right. Oh, yeah, you can't mock Jacob. Can't mock Jacob. Jacob's back up, pal. Super kick. That was freaking great. That was unreal. Yeah, I just think with Solo, if you book him differently, man. If we hadn't booked him into being the tribal chief too soon and all of that, you lot have heard me bang on about it a billion times, but we just booked him differently, man, and just kept him being an absolute unit. Stop having him taking pinfall losses. Don't chuck him straight into a feud with freaking Roman as soon as he goes solo, like, no pun intended. You know, if we just do it a little bit differently, you'd have had a freaking insane World Heavyweight Champion in Solo. But instead, here we are. Pace has slowed down a little bit. Remember as well, if you haven't already, then drop a like on the stream. And if you are somehow not subscribed, then be sure to hit that subscribe button. Do 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 do. He could definitely win the old title here, though. He could have been a multi-time World Heavyweight Champion. WWE Champion, again, I'm not entirely sold on, but World Champion on Raw, 100%. Jacob tag back in. Do 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 do. You know what time it is? Jacob's telling him to come back to the family. I've just realised as well, he's got it on his freaking gear. Jacob's a walking advert. He's got the freaking logo on his blooming trunks as well. It's at the back. God, oh, hello, picture-in-picture replay. Hello, we're trying some different stuff here. Okay, okay. And I know they've always done picture-in-picture, but it was slightly different the way they did it. They didn't go to like a graphic and it'd be picture-in-picture. They did it as in it was just a picture, and then it was in the picture. You know what I mean? Anyway. Solo's fighting back. Double clotheslineth. Do. Quick update on the Brock poll. It's now back to 50-50. Interesting. Brock 50%, over 50%. Tell you what, a lot of people are torn on this match, you know. Royce Keys has been tagged in. Splash in the corner. Clothesline. Power slam. Spinebuster to Jay. Punches to the corner. Oh dear. Super kick. Yeah, I'm not interested in this. Yeah, I'll be honest. This match peaked with freaking Solo running it back. But to be fair, we expected it. The 6-man tag matches are always like this. Could have just been on Raw. You know what I mean? Jimmy going up top. What on earth are we doing here then? Is he going for a power slam up there or fall away slam up there? What are we doing here? They appear to be struggling. They're still struggling. Okay, got there. Took him freaking ages. Okay. That's how Jay went Roy got dumped. Okay. Yeah, okay. LA Knight's on the apron. Tag LA Knight in. Jay, no, that's going to be on Twitter, innit? Jay Uso kind of fell when he came into the ring, bro. That's going to be everywhere. Jacob, take it out. Hey, Knight, yeah. Elbow. Went for the BFT, countered. Spear from Jay. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. The ad is still on the freaking Titantron as well. Any chance? Nice stage, to be honest. It kind of looks good in red, but, you know, not interested in the massive Gears of War sponsor. Up top, going for a suplex. Oh, but Jimmy, though. Jimmy's up top. Hits the splash to the back of LA Knight. Solo's now in. Spinning Solo. And now Jacob again. DDT. Royce Keys in. Spinebuster. These two still fighting. Super kick. Hi though. Barricade spot. Barricade spot. Jacob charges at him. Royce sends him over. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know. Did Royce mean to go over with him? I don't really know. Either way, cool spot. Very cool spot. Roll up. 1, 2. Kick out, Jost. Spear again from Jay. Tag Jimmy in. Going for the splash. Feeling like this could be it, you know. Splash. 1, 2. Kick out from LA Knight. Okay, close one. Close one. Could this set up Solo turning on LA Knight? That's where my brain's at right now, because Royce and Jacob have been taken out. Could Solo be on the apron, look like he's going to get a hot tag and then get us off the apron or something? Oh no, never mind. Solo's going to spike Jimmy instead. Ignore everything I just said. Distraction. BFT. Oh, that was a nice sell from Jay, you know. 1, 2, 3. LA Knight pinning Jey Uso. Okay. Okay. Be honest, didn't expect that. Did not expect that. I expected Bloodline to win that, I'll be honest. Okay. I mean, to be honest, the match, I don't really have any feelings to it. It doesn't really mean much, does it? You know what I mean? But unless it builds to... LA Knight could be challenging Roman at Money in the Bank. Is that where we're heading? LA Knight's still looking at Solo like, ooh, I don't know what to think of you yet. Look, I don't know if Royce is meant to go over with him though, you know. JP, I don't have a big issue with JP. I think we buried him at this point anyway. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier, he was freaking world champion and won the world championship like 2 WrestleManias ago. And then now, the last 2 major PLEs, he's been in 6-man tags. Last WrestleMania, 6-man tag where he teamed with LA Knight with Speed involved. And now we're here and he's in a 6-man tag getting pinned by LA Knight. So I think we've already buried him, I'll be honest. And I don't use that term all that often. But I think we've just... Whatever we had with Jay, I think they've just given up on it altogether now. I'll be honest. Solo wants a hug from LA. When he hugs him, he's going to hit him with a BFT. No? Okay. Weird, but sure. The New York Strip. My new age. Oh, this is a good thing about having MGK. So if I'm not a big fan of Summer, chances are 2 seconds later I'm listening to MGK and my mood's lifted again. 2020, because I'm back outside and got nothing to do. Brock F5 in the shark. The world around the world, I know you feel this. Wish I had a... But I don't. You feel this. Wish I was a... Wish I give a... But I don't. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Jesus Christ, 2024 jelly roll chokes like my theory there. The difference in jelly rolls, wild. More MGK. Oh, it's Gunther. Oh, that's next, isn't it? Gunther Nick Aldis. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Gunther. More MGK. It up, I tear it down. I tear it down. Build it up, I tear it down. I tear it down. I tear it down. All around the world, I know you feel this. Advertisement. I'm seeing freaking Ober again. I'm kind of sick of seeing Ober's face at this point. My God. Do, do, do. Bada, 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 bada. It's freaking Unreal advert again. Oh my God. I've already seen the show. Trips, can you just chill out? I've already seen it. I imagine a lot of us have already seen it. Do one. Oh, Ober's retaking the lead on the poll. Interesting. Doo-doom. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's got the generic Netflix freaking music as well. Bow, bow, bow. 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 Do, 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 do. Bam, bam, bam. We got 2 minutes until we are back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bow bow bow. Gunther versus Nick Aldis next. Interesting. Interesting. Bow bow bow. Bow bow bow. Oh my God, pardon me. Got 1 minute 30 seconds. I hope this match delivers, man. I really hope this match delivers. Nick Aldis is such a big fan of him, man. Obviously, his time in TNA, be a world champion as Magnus. I so hope that he just puts on a show. I don't expect him to win because it's Gunther. I feel like they're just going to have Gunther win because they don't know what else to do with him other than have him beat people that haven't wrestled in about a bajillion years, but it's fine. Yeah, I expect Gunther to win, but I hope that Nick Aldis has a good showing. Which I'm sure he will, because he's a freaking great wrestler, so. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Bam, bam, bam. Da, da, bam, bam, bam. Oh, hello. The freaking poll is 50-50 again. Jesus Christ, what's going on with this poll? Jesus. Back to 50-50. Do, 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 do. Feels like a long ad break this. Any chance? Do, do, do. Here we go. We should be coming back. Around the world, I know you feel this. Wish I was it. Wish I gave it. But I don't. But I don't. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Here we go. Talking about well, they're not even talking, we can't hear them, but showing the SummerSlam Superstore. But I don't. It's pretty big space, that. Fan of the year. Right. Fan of the Year, Junior Holgan. Or Holgwin. Oh, God. Here comes Gunther. With goofy entrance music, bro. Well, it's epic for all of 5 seconds, then it turns goofy. Retired Goldberg, John Cena, and AJ Styles, and potentially Nicholas Aldis. Gunther. Boo, you suck, man, you suck. Boo. Boo. You suck. Good God. I've never been excited for a freaking Gunther match. I'm excited for Nick Aldis. That's it. I'm excited for this match purely because Nick Aldis is in it. I got no interest in the fact that it's Gunther, I'll be honest. What theme music is going to come out to? I don't know if I've heard this music before. I'll be honest. I don't think I've heard this music from him before. I don't know if it's new or if it's from a company that I didn't watch him in or what, but could be his NWA theme, but I've just got no idea. Talk about aura. Talk about aura. Former TNA champ, 2-time tag team champ in TNA. His first match in WWE. Is this an Oasis song or like I don't know? It kind of sounds like Oasis. I'm right back to TNA days, bro. It is Oasis. Wade Barrett just said it is Oasis. Sorry about Nicky's wrestling in a WWE ring, yeah. He's jacked as well, man. Like, bro, this is what people forget. The suit hides a lot. Look at him, bro. Bro's wham. They're talking about the Chris Van Vliet clip as well. God, Michael Cole really putting him over, man. Let's go, Nick. Come on, Nick. Come on. Good showing. I expect you to lose, to be honest, but good showing from you. Come on. Lock it up. Nice. Kip up. Nice. I'm so happy he gets this opportunity, man. At least now he can say he's wrestled in WWE, you know what I mean? Gunther with a headlock. I think there's a little let's go Aldis chant that's trying to build. Nice. Gunther up and over. And then out of the ring. And now he's taunting. Okay. So you misread it? No, I got it. I just think it just wasn't worth being acknowledged. Still such a trip, this man. I hope this isn't the only match he has, bro. I really do. But I just think WWE are just not going to give him any other opportunities. I hope they give him a bit of a run. Give him an IC title run. How good would Nick Aldis look with the IC championship? Oh my god. It just looks, in my mind right now, it just looks right. Him holding the IC championship would be freaking unreal. Yeah, oh god, here come the chops. Nick Aldis, though. Firing back. Go on, Nick. Get him. Let's go. Caught. Gunther caught. Into a suplex. Oh, he's so good. Ah! Don't know what that was, but either way. Ignore that reaction from me. Christ. Oh, chop. Sends him to the outside. Practice that in the mirror. Seems like it. Come on, Nick. Come on. Off the ring post. Oh, Mickie James is there. Obviously, them two are together if nobody knows. Mickie James front row. I didn't even think that was a possibility that we'd see Mickie James tonight. Completely forgot that they were married. Chop again. Jesus Christ. Spam the chop. Spam the chop. Spam the chop. It's the same match every time. Bro's just like chopped him in the throat there, by the way. And again, chop. Shock. Mickie James versus Mama Road. You heard it here first. What? And again, chop. Shock. The only thing he can do. Ah, yeah, you missed that one, you fraud. Have it. Have it. Have it. Tell you what, Nick Aldis hasn't wrestled a match in 3 years. How sore do you reckon he's going to be tomorrow? Oh, I so hope that WWE have Nick Aldis pull off a surprise win, you know. That'd be so good, but I just don't think they've got the bottle to do it. Have him win by roll-up, I don't care. Just give Nick Aldis this moment, man. He deserves it. Backbreaker. It's again going for that Cobra relief, though. Highly doubt it. Me too, but it'd be cool. Oh, shock. Sleeper. Who'd have guessed? He hits about 20 chops and then tries to go for the sleeper. It's almost like we've seen this before. Weird, that. Oh, it's so painful, the fact that it's just the same thing from Gunther every match. Oh, it's like watching someone paint the same painting over and over and over again. So boring. I don't know what some people are probably thinking. Oh, but every wrestler does the same moves. Yeah, they do their signature moves. Not just slapping people in the boobies. And then goes for a freaking sleeper to choke people out. You know what I mean? He's got 5 moves of doom. That's it. And chops aren't even technically a move. Superplex. See, at least this one makes more sense as well. Do you know when they had him wrestle Pat McAfee? That one made no sense. This one makes sense. Because Nick Aldis is a decorated wrestler. You know what I mean? Pat McAfee just kicked a football for a living. And he had a core main event spot, by the way. At freaking Backlash in St. Louis. Wild. You still got it. Damn right he does. You still got it. You still got it. Commentary are putting him over so well as well. You love to see this, man. This is what wrestling's about. Give Nick Aldis this moment, man. Clothesline. This is what I was kind of hoping for as well. Give Nick Aldis a good showing. If you're going to have him lose, give him a freaking good showing, you know? And he's doing that. Nice. Got him up. Going to go for power slam. Gets it. 1, 2, kick out. Crowd are firmly behind him as well, man. Love it. Absolutely love it. Look at that. Bit of a standing ovation as well there at the front. Man, have him be an active wrestler, bro. Let's do it. Don't let this be a one and done. Power slam, nice. Gonna go up. I think he's gonna go for an elbow. Nick and Drew, Battle of Britain. Elbow. Gonna go for another one. Nice. Elbow to the spine this time. Here we go. He's going for the Cobra Leaf. Gets it. Listen to the crowd, Trips. Please. Again, if you're going to have him lose here, fine. But please listen to the crowd. Listen to the pop he's getting, bro. Listen to that. Listen to the eruption, bro. Gunther gets to the rope. Listen to the reaction, man. Oh, I beg. But I just know the bald fraud ain't going to do it. I can say that now because I'm technically kind of bald. Not really, but, you know. And he tapped out into Jey Uso. You still got it, chant. He looks gassed a little bit, but that's to be expected. He's not been in the ring for 3 years. Went for another power slam, countered. Sleeper. Countered. Sleeper. Nick Aldis. Listen to the pop. Oh, I can't put it over enough, man. I really can't. This might be the beginning of the end, though. Powerbomb. 1, 2. Kick out from Nick. It feels like we're probably getting into the closing stage of this match now. Sleeper, because he's just going to start spamming it, and this will be the only move he knows how to do. He's fighting. Bro, listen to the reaction, bro. Listen. And back down. Shock. It's the same match over and over again, bro. He taps. He taps. Man, do not let this be his only freaking match. Listen to the people. If you truly claim to listen to the people, you'll have Nick Aldis wrestle more. Have him be a full-time wrestler. Do it, you cowards. I'll be honest, that finish, I don't think we made Nick Aldis have enough fight there. I mean, he stood up and then got put in it again and tapped out. I think we've done him a bit dirty with the finish, but listen to the crowd, bro. The pop he was just getting was so freaking loud. Do not have him just go back to being a GM, bro. Nah, I hope not. I hope not, but it probably does, yeah. That might have just been the one and done, but I freaking hope not, man. It was so good. I don't know, I think we could have done with a few more near falls, like Nick Aldis kicking out at the very last second, make you think he's got a real good chance, you know what I mean? But I expected him to lose, so I can't be too disappointed with it. I think the finish was a little bit flat, but it's a Gunther match. Of course it's going to be flat. Do not have Nick Aldis do like a goodbye here, I swear to God. Don't you dare take those boots off. Don't you there. Trips, I beg. Listen to the people. Don't you dare take those boots off. Don't take them off. Don't even think about it. Don't even dare. Oh, look, Mickey's getting in. Are they chatting, you still got it, or you deserve it? Don't you dare hang him up. Don't you dare hang him up. You have still got it. You still got it. You still got it. Well, yeah, he's not been in the ring for freaking 3 years. So one done, it feels like it, I'll be honest, which sucks, man. But I will say, he's not put his boots in the ring, so it doesn't seem like he's closing the door. I'm just saying. At least not yet. Okay, he didn't put the boots in the ring. There's still hope, chat. There's still hope. I don't care about Club WWE. There's still hope. There's hope. Honestly, how can he just go back to being a freaking GM after that? How? How can he just go back to being a GM? Get the IC title on him. That's what I say. Get him in there. Oh my God, him against Chad Gable, by the way, assuming Chad Gable wins tomorrow, would freaking cook, by the way. Do. If anything, that's a bye-bye. Well, not really, because Cena doesn't have any of his own kids. And the kids he came out with just meant that he got battered by Brock. Women's 6-woman, though, isn't it? On SmackDown, he gets a WWE contract for a full-time wrestler. I don't think they've got the bottle for that. I'd take it, but I don't think they've got the bottle for it. Don't like y'all, we not like y'all. I'm done trying. I tried dying enough times. 8 lives, I used all those. I'm on 9. What's up here? Anybody else or does it give up? Your mouse kids turn rock stars, living private schools trying to be outlaws, and the old heads always trying to kill the vibe. But rock's not dead long as I'm alive, so all around the world. Chat, be honest, are you sick of hearing Fix Your Face yet? I'm not. Freaking love it. Yeah, if anything, listen, if he's going to go back to a GM, which I don't think he should, put him on Raw. That'd make more sense, but... And it switches it up a little bit, doesn't it? I feel like we're used to Adam Pearce on Raw. Promo for Ryan Garcia's fight. No. We dropped out for a second then. Don't know what happened there. We should be alright now, though. Do. All around the world, I know you feel this. Why are we dropping out again? Why are we dropping out again? Why are we dropping out again? Oh, why? Alright, now we should be good. Oh, why it's doing that? That's weird. Still need Drew versus Aldis. Yeah, I believe it is the women's tag next, isn't it? Yay. Don't get me wrong, happy to see Nikki, Brie, and Paige, but I could do without this match on here, I'll be honest. Women's 6-woman... I could just do 6-woman tag, though, really. I don't need women's 6-woman tag, do I? Stupid head. You'll find it's a split second. Yeah, we dropped a few frames, but we should be fine. Oh, hello, Baron Corbin's been added to the freaking Netflix animations. Christ, they did that quick, didn't they? Jesus. Seems like a quick turnaround. Normally takes them 17,000 years to actually update any of that. Aleister Black was still on it like 2 months after he'd left. Drew versus Aldis, first match, Ibrox, then take it back to Wembley for the second leg. Chill, bro. I think Ibrox would have the money to get WWE to put a wrestling event on. Relax. Who are you kidding? Who are you friggin' kidding? Update on the Ober and Brock poll. Oh, Ober's taking the lead again. It was back at 50-50 a minute ago. Brock 48%, Ober 52%. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Do. Bada booda, bada booda, bada booda, bada booda, bada booda, bada booda. Well, because he supports Rangers. Who does? Oh, Drew. And rock stars living private schools trying to be outlaws. Why are we dropping all these frames? I don't get it. Nothing's changed. Round the world, I know you feel this. Right, why are we just seeing the same ones now? I've seen 2022 about 17 times now. No, you feel this. I wish I wasn't. But I don't. Yeah, we don't care about Club Double E. Still putting him over. Wade says that he wouldn't complain if we saw Nick Aldis back in the ring. Ooh, Bubba Ray Dudley's there. Hello. Dave LaGreca, I believe that's his name. Busted Open Radio. Is that Tommy Dreamer as well, though? I can't quite tell. The camera's not panned far enough up. Michael Chandler. He's a UFC guy. He punches people in the face. No idea. Oh, Zach Brown and Kendra Scott. I've heard of Zach Brown before. I think he's a musician. Yeah, there you go. Tommy Dreamer, Bubba Ray Dudley, and Dave LaGreca. And then that boomer. Whoever that is, just going like this. Yeah, nobody knows who I am. Brie mode. Here do we go. Here comes Paige. It's still wild that Paige is back as well, by the way. Oh, Paige is in red. Hello, okay. I'm not used to seeing Paige in colour, to be honest. Most we get out of her normally is black and white. Hence the jacket, but, you know. Here's Nikki. Boodum boodsh. Boodum boodsh. Boodum boodsh. I don't think she meant to get that stuck on the camera then, to be honest. You can look, but you can't touch. Do we get the Bellas turning on Paige tonight? Could they lose the match and then they turn? Who knows? Okay, so apparently their attire is meant to be like a combination of all three of them. Interesting. I'll be honest, I don't think this match is going to blow anyone away. Fatal Influence. Hey, big night for Fatal Influence, though. First PLE. It's not a bad look, is it? Making your PLE debut at SummerSlam. And the tag team champions. I forgot that happened. Remember as well, if you haven't already, then do drop a like on the stream. It is very much appreciated. And also subscribe if you're not already subscribed, because why the hell would you not subscribe? I'll be so real, right? I'm not going to be too upset if this match only goes about 15 minutes. Isn't it Cody Punk after this? Oh, they're trying to beef. I'll be honest, I don't care. I hear it. Listen, this could have just been a SmackDown match. In fact, it's probably... Yeah, no, it's not happened because Nikki's been injured, but... Probably could have just put this on a SmackDown, to be fair. But, hey, again, I'm not down on it. I think having Paige, Nikki, and Brie on at SummerSlam is a big deal, but, like... 6-woman tag, innit? It doesn't really mean a whole lot. Ding, ding, dong. Fallon doing the yes. Lands on her feet. Russian leg sweep. It's been an alright show. Not got this SummerSlam feel yet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I hear it, to be honest. I was gassed for Nick Aldis, of course, as it probably came across on the stream. I thought the solo moment where he ran it back instead of Jay was pretty fun, but that match was pretty dead. Here and Liv, I think, has been match of the night so far, but I don't think that's a hard sell, to be honest. That's not like an unpopular opinion, I don't think. I think it's been the only match that has really meant anything, to be honest. Because as much as I enjoyed seeing Nick Aldis in the ring, it didn't mean anything, did it? You know what I mean? High stakes have been Liv and EO, and that was actually a pretty good match. Punk and Cody, Brock and Oba should change it, I agree, to be honest. As long as they don't mess it up with Punk and Cody. Because I'll be honest, I think, just in terms of wanting to see the match, I'm more bothered about Punk and Cody, just because, of course, we've not seen that with these two in current day yet. They've been teasing it for ages. Brock and Oba we've seen a couple of times, but still should be a good match. Hell in a Cell's always good. But I think on a personal level, I'm more hyped for Cody and Punk, just because they're two of my favourites right now. You know what I mean? With the old in with the new, says Jacy. Yeah, we knew the job with Nick and Gunther. We knew that Gunther was going to win, but again, I'm glad that we did give Nick Aldis a good show, and I'm glad we didn't have him squashed. I think we still could have done a little bit better, but it is what it is. I feel like the crowd have felt the same, you know, just from their reactions and stuff. Like, the pops that Nick Aldis was getting, I think have probably been the loudest of the night so far, I'll be real. Might change when Oba comes out, but... Yeah, Lainey Reid, by the way, I feel like it's not been talked about enough. I swear she's not only been in WWE, like, maybe not even a year yet. Or she's not been in WWE that long. She might have only been in WWE about a year. Because she's not long been in NXT, because she replaced the former member of Fatal Influence. I forgot what her name was. Jasmine Nix, wasn't it? Who got released. She came in, and then not long after, they're on freaking main roster. Gunther's a big deal in WWE. It's like, no, and I understand it. But at the same time, is he that much of a big deal if we can't find anything to do apart from give him championships? You know what I'm saying? Because again, whilst he's not been champion, what's he done? He's fought Pat McAfee, and he's just fought Nick Aldis, who was the general manager, not wrestled in 3 years. You know what I mean? It's not exactly the best booking in the world. He's not done much of significance when he's not champion. I say that, he's retired AJ and freaking Cena, but like, we haven't built on it. You know what I mean? Again, how have we followed that up? We've had him wrestle Nick Aldis, who, on paper, he's just a GM to a lot of people. You know what I mean? But, as I've said multiple times before, present Gunther differently. Present him as an absolute monster that should be feared. All of a sudden, I'll be a Gunther fan. I'll be honest. Present him a bit like Brock Lesnar. You know what I mean? Who will just murk you for the fun of it. You know what I mean? And then, like, you'd probably actually make me a Gunther fan at that point. I'll be honest. But we're just not there. Again, I've said it a billion times, and again, you lot are sick of me saying it, but give me the Gunther that smeared Jimmy Uso's blood on him in front of Jey Uso. Give me that. Stop with this 50 billion chop spamming sleepers every blooming match. Give us something to turn heel on Paige. Does need something, doesn't it? Does need something. Going for the rack attack. Countered. Super kick. I'll be honest, it's kind of strange seeing Paige having a attire that's got red on it. I think she has done it before, but not this much red. His stock was high then. Gunther's, yeah. That build with Jey Uso was actually pretty entertaining. I don't really agree with the fact that Jey Uso tapped him out, but just give me a brutal, ruthless Gunther, bro. Like, I feel like he's held back a little bit. Take the handcuffs off him and let him just murk people, bro. But do it in a way that's convincing, not just, again, spam the same 2 freaking things. Chop people and freaking power bombs and then, you know what I mean? Freaking 50 chops, 3 power bombs, 7 sleepers. You know what I mean? Stop with that stuff. That's all you've got to do, I feel like. What the hell's... Okay, nice. Paige breaks it up. Oh, nice. Brie Bella hits the knee. Okay. Jacy's kind of just had to throw herself out of the ring, though, but alright. Is that meant to be a bulldog? I think Brie's hurt, you know. Brie seems to be holding that freaking shoulder quite a lot. And I don't think it's just selling. Both women catch each other, both women down. Nikki doesn't have anyone to tag. Paige gets her out of the way, tag. Up and over, roll up. 1, 2, kick out. Little bit off then. Paige, I feel like Fallon missed her cue there a little bit. Rolling encore. And that's it, yeah. Jacy gets the win. 4 fatal influence. So far, it's looking good for the heel turn, I'll be honest. Paige has taken the pin. It would make sense. It would make sense if the bell is turned on Paige right now. That's all I'm saying. It would make a lot of sense, and that'd be a pretty it'd be a pretty good feud to go into. Problem is, I don't think we're gonna get it. I think that's where Brie might have injured her shoulder, you know. Yeah, it's not the best match in the world. I think it was off in places and stuff, but Brie might have potentially got injured, but... Okay, they're out of the ring now. Have we got the Bellas in the ring yet? Are we just not gonna... Okay. Hold on. It's coming. Am I deluding myself? Maybe. It's coming. Here we go. There it is. Bella's... Yeah, Brie is actually hurt, by the way. Her shoulder is not in a good way. There we go. Paige laid out. I mean, you could see it coming a mile off, but at least it's something. Yeah, I think Brie has actually injured her shoulder. Nikki's having to do a lot of the work here. Rack attack. This is something. We can cook with this. Because then we do this, we could lead it to a Nikki and Paige face-off. You know, you could potentially stretch it to like Mania, but I think that might be a bit long. Nikki says, don't ever take my spot. Don't get injured, you fraud. You know what I mean? Oh, God, right. Cody Punk next, I believe. At least that's something. We got something here. Calm me down, boy. Oh, we could get a tag match, you know. Paige and AJ. People have been wanting Paige and AJ to interact on screen since they've both been back. Paige and AJ versus the Bellas. It depends on, obviously... it obviously depends on how long Brie's going to be out for, if she's even out. It could just be that she's pulled it or something. I don't know, but... Dublin, Ireland. Why have they got a bunch of NFL teams there? Mexico. Australia. Colombia. Oh, I bet she's good. She's dressed as Stephanie. That didn't happen, did it? September. 2-night event. Triple Mania. Even though I could have sworn we did one of these like 2 weeks ago, but fair enough. Or maybe Vicar since Nikki. Nah, I think... I mean, we could do that. We could go down that road, but like... Doubt it. I feel like we moved on from Vicar and Nikki. It was a very nothing feud, wasn't it? God, that's sponsored by freaking Gears of War as well. What's going on? First ever 2-night Triple Mania. Can't you tell WWE bought them? Cody, Punk, dream match of sorts. Let's have it. Let's go. Don't ruin it. I beg, you bald fraud. Why did I just see Brock Lesnar in an octagon? Hold on a minute. No, go back. Back. Why did I just see Brock in an octagon for like 0.5 seconds? Did someone done goof? I think someone done goofed. Chat, are you lot sick of hearing Fix Your Face yet? They had to pivot the attack. Brie done nothing. Well, I mean, to be honest, it didn't really... It's not like Brie was a missing piece, though, was it? I hope she's all good, you know, and I hope she's not out for too long if she's going to be out, but... She didn't really need to do much. She did her part, you know what I mean? I think the thing is, Brie has always been a bit of a side character to Nikki, right? Nikki's always been the one that's been Divas Champion and all that. Brie never really has, from what I'm remembering. She was always kind of the sidekick, you know? So I think the main feud anyway is going to be Nikki and Paige. To be honest, do you even really need Brie in the mix? You only do if you blooming you only do need her if you're doing a tag match. I spent my points on it tomorrow. What? What? Why is this made it into the freaking Be Right Back thing? Why is Roman Reigns and Jalen Brunson here lifting titles? What's going on here? Christ. Oh, you'll spend your points on it tomorrow, don't worry. What do you mean about Fix Your Face? What? What do you mean you spend your points on it tomorrow? Do. 1 minute and 50 seconds before hopefully this show takes a bit of a turn and starts to feel like a bit more of a PLE and not just a random Raw or Smack-a-Downeth. Do. Can I have some praise for today, by the way? We've done nearly 4 hours here. We did a few hours on Twitch earlier. I think I deserve a medal. Oh, you have the channel points for... Oh, got it. Okay. I was tempted to press it then, but then I remembered this is YouTube. It could just get copyright. All it takes is about a second to get copyrighted these days, so... Probably not going to do that. I could do Danhausen, I think. That's not got music in it.
You
are
cursed.
You're cursed, stupid. Scenes when Danhausen's copyright is his voice. Scenes when Danhausen's voice is copyrighted is what I meant to say, but either way. 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Yeah, apparently this isn't a street fight then, is it? I've not heard any mention of a street fight, so where the hell did that come from? Who told me it was a street fight? Because I want to ban them from life. Three, 2, 1, let's go. Build it up, I tear it down. I tear it down. I tear it down. Oh my god. Tear it down. All around the world, around the world. Advert. No one cares about Survivor Series. I think we should stop doing the match. Too bad and got me acting right. About you, so I want that tonight. Kevin, Randy, what do you think? I'm going to lean more towards Randy, to be honest. Because, yeah, I know that Kevin's there, but he's there for signings. There's no word that he's actually officially medically cleared yet, so... Could still happen, but I'd lean more towards Randy. But for me, you acting like a hoe. Can see you dripping through your clothes. And getting old. Street Fight. I said, hang on. Didn't this film come out like years ago at this point? Well, what are we doing? October 16th? What? Didn't this come out months ago? It's not even out. What? I'm so confused. How's Danhausen made it onto this graphic then? How's Ricky Saints made it? Is he going to come out as Guile? Is Cody about to wrestle as Guile? Oh, no. We went back to normal. Okay. At least this one makes sense. He's in the film. But, like... That mask looks so goofy with the blonde on the top of his freaking. Yeah, so it's not. Yeah, actually, yeah, good point. It seems like it should be now that it's sponsored by Street Fighter. I didn't even put two and two together there, but all right. All right, still coming out to Kingdom. We've not been robbed. Yeah, this one makes sense. He's in the film. Fair enough. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Adrenaline in my soul. It looks a bit goofy with the freaking wig on top of the freaking mask, I'll be honest. The gold like hair that's meant to be for Guile. Looks a bit stupid, I'll be honest. Lights go up, I'm home. Oh, whoa. Gaboom. Gaboom. I like that gear as well, actually. The camo with the white. Like it. Yeah, I don't know who told me it was a street fight. But whoever it is, I don't like you. Ain't much gel in your hair. A lot. Know me until the end. I am my kingdom. Yeah, I'm confused. I thought this film was already out. Did we not do a bunch of promo for it, like, after they finished filming? I thought it was already out. Fair enough. I feel like they didn't shut up about it. Me to start the show. The curtain lights go up, I'm home. Oh, whoa. Gaboom. Where does Street Fighter rumour come from? You lot. In terms of me, because I've not seen anyone say it was meant to be a street fight. I just saw you lot telling me. You frauds. Pretty sure Cam said it. Pretty sure you jumped on the bandwagon, evidently because you're just as shocked. So I'm just going to blame all of you, to be honest, chat. And I'm never listening to a word you ever say, ever again. Thank you. Love me until the end. I am my kingdom. What to do? Rule my kingdom. Got Cody Rhodes versus CM Punk. Jeez, the big old 2026. Am I dreaming or what? Blame Cap. I'll just blame all of you. Just someone posted it. Just blaming all of you. Jesus Christ. Punk's getting a Goldberg entrance. What's going on here? What's the point in that? What did that offer? Okay. Have we just do this as part of his entrance these days? He just comes out to nothing and then cut personality will hit. Okay. Sure. Don't know what the gear is in reference of, to be honest. Green and gold. Instantly, I'm getting Green Bay Packers vibes, but I don't really know if that would go down well in Minnesota, to be honest. Is it a Minnesota reference somehow? I don't know. I know it's not. Why does it feel like a retirement match? That's just you, bro. First WWE Championship defense since 2013. What? Was that against The Rock? Was that the last time he was champion? Personality. Do 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 do. You wanna be? Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Kennedy. The cult of personality. Oh, it's Minnesota North Stars. It's an NHL reference. Okay. "20 years of Punk in WWE." Well, technically, it's not though, is it? See, the thing is, when we've done this before, and we've gone, "Oh yeah, it's 20 years of whoever," but like, it's not. It's 20 years since he debuted at the company. He's not been in the company 20 years. You know what I mean? Because obviously he left, went to AEW for a bit, and then came back. It's like Randy Orton's a different story. He's been in WWE over 20 years. You know? Same with like Cena, for example. Think you chose your wording wrong, there, Chief. On TV. Oh. Feels weird that this is co-main event. We've still got a match up. It kind of feels like, because it's WWE Championship, you expect it to be on last. So I'm kind of sat here being like, oh, this is the last match. And then it's like, oh, no, wait, we've still got a Hell in a Cell freaking match to go. Bing, bing, bong. One fall. Disputed WWE Championship. Introducing first. From Atlanta, Georgia. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. That's my goat. This is also my goat. Tell you what, Punk's loving these these jackets, isn't he? Wow, that we're in 2026 and Punk is WWE champion, by the way. CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. Do you know what? Low key, right? I wouldn't mind if Cody loses here. I wouldn't mind a heel turn from him. I still don't know that we should be doing it or even need to do it, right? But I wouldn't mind it. Don't think we should turn Punk heel. I think that's recipe for disaster, to be honest. To be honest, maybe we don't turn anyone heel. But then are we going to do a rematch at some point between these two? I don't know. I don't know where this goes after this. I actually think Cody here, I'm leaning Punk, to be honest. First title defense, isn't it? First one-on-one match in 18 years. And these two, I'd argue, are both at their best. Christ, this Gunther match, is it? What's going on here? Slapping each other in the titties. Nice. Going after the arm. So basically, if Cody loses here, it's going to be a case of, oh, his arm was injured. Well, the polls changed again. Are we back to 50-50 for Brock and Oba? We are. 50-50 again. It's Christ. Another shoulder tackle, kick out. Go for the GTS. That's true. He's beat Brock at SummerSlam. He's beat Cena at SummerSlam. Can't believe that Seth cash-in was freaking year ago. How is the even be 12 out of 12 split for Brock? Because people are probably just coming in voting on it and then going on with their day. Yeah, there's been 24 votes on the poll. Chop from Punk. You can tell this match is going to get a bit of time, you know. Just because of how the match has started. It's a lot slower paced, you know what I mean? I feel like a lot of the other matches have been kind of fast starts. Like they can't really waste it at any time. Or it feels up, yeah. It's because it's slowed down, isn't it? It's not doesn't feel like they're in a rush. Which, to be fair, I'm not saying a lot of the matches did feel like they're in a rush, but it just kind of went from 0 to 100 very quick. For a lot of the other matches, this one's a bit slower, a bit more methodical. Feels like it's gonna be a banger. Hopefully, unless they just ruin it. Imagine just one GTS code, he loses. I think I'd just quit WWE, to be honest. What we doing here? Okay, nice. Punk said outside. I thought he was just going to run around in circles then. Liv and EO did feel that way. Yeah, a little bit, but they still managed to cook. Did quite well. And Liv won clean. There was no outside interference. Well, there was outside interference, but she didn't win from it. Christ, Cody's nearly got us to front row, though. Jesus. Punk up and over. Do you reckon we could potentially do a spot where they both get counted out and then, like, general manager comes out, he's like, I'll restart the match. Because this match does feel like it's a bit hard to pick a winner. You know what I mean? Cody's the face of the freaking company in a lot of ways. He's Triple H's guy, right? CM Punk, though. It's CM Punk, right? He's also one of the faces of the company. On paper, this should be a draw. You know what I mean? Like, how the hell do you pick a winner here? Tell you what, if this wasn't Punk's first defense, I'd be sat here like I don't know who's going to win this. But because it's Punk's first title defense, I'm like, they're really going to take the belt off him already. Sensing a theme? What do you mean? With the women's tag? What are you talking about, the women's tag? What? I want for Randy to punt the heads off. Well, to be fair, Randy could cost Cody here, really, because I feel like we still need to... I mean, he got punted, didn't he? So, we could revisit that. Sammy lost in 9 days, he did, yeah. I mean, that's not like... Sami Zayn's not a Cody Rhodes. He's not a CM Punk. You know what I mean? So we're really gonna... I can't imagine we're gonna do that to Punk. Punk's selling the knee as well, man. I don't know. I think he's selling. I don't think he's legit injured. For Bulldog countered, and now Cody's targeting the knee. I like this. You capitalise on my injury, I'll capitalise on yours. Like it. It's that idea that these two are quite evenly matched. As I just said, it's quite blooming, it's quite split 50-50, this. Again, if it wasn't Punk's first title defence, I'd be split on who I'd want to win here, or who I think is going to win here. Get Brandy and AJ out here. Mixed tag, sack it. Going for the GTS, countered. Going for the knee again. Corkscrew. Dragon screw, even. Both men in the corner. Yeah, Cody's really focusing the knee here. Crowd are not with Cody here, by the way. Crowd are not with him at all. They were booing him quite heavily, that, which isn't a surprise. We've seen it from him, but... I've said, like, all the way back when him and Randy fought at freaking King of the Ring, whatever that was, I said I like the fact that Cody, and I feel like a lot of people missed the storytelling behind it, you know, because in that match, Randy's back was still not 100%. We were telling that story. Cody went for the back and he was ruthless about it, because in the past, he's not pulled the trigger. And that's how Cena wins the title, and that's, you know, he learned from his mistakes. So now he doesn't hesitate. He goes for whatever he's in, though. Whatever has to be done has to be done. And I like that side of Cody, but I feel like a lot of people miss it and are just like, oh, this means he's turning heel. Oh my God, he's doing heel things. And it's like, no, he's just learning. Oh, that was nice. I think it was meant to be a drop kick, but he only really hits him with one. Still got a good hour and a half here if they wanted to. Well, that Hell in a Cell match, you know, is going to get time. This match, you know, is going to get time. So probably about that, yeah. Plus, there'll be an ad break in between. I mean, they may do a segment as well where they do the attendance, but I don't know. Finishes at half 2. I don't know. Could do. Well, we started at 11, so 11 to 12. 12 to 1, 1 till 2. Yeah, maybe about 2-ish. They might go another half an hour, so it could be about half 2, yeah. About 3.5 hours, potentially, if they wanted to. Both men up top, going for a superplex, it looks like. Countered by Punk. Cody drops. Finishes at 3:30. Sorry. What do you mean? I doubt it. Telling me they're going to go freaking like AEW kind of time. Elbow from Punk. 1, 2, kick out. Can't imagine it'll be half 3. Well, this match at most might get about 40 minutes. Suppose even if you give Oldberg and Thingy that, I don't think that's half 3. But that main event's going to get time as well. At least you'd hope. Go for the GTS. Just like SummerSlam and Mania are normally 4 hours a night. Yeah, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Cody Cutter gets it. 1, 2, kick out. We're starting to build. He just headbutt his leg. Disaster kick. Kick out at 2. I was going for the super Cody cut. I was like, why is he pointing at the freaking turnbuckle? Super Cody cutter. Gets it. Kick out again. Feel like we're building to a pretty big spot, you know what I mean? Whether it's a table spot or like, I don't know, Super Crossroads like we saw against Seth. Something like that. It feels like we're building to that big moment, you know? A lot of boos, man. Went for it, countered. Kick to the arm. Countered the sharpshooter into the corner. Kick out by Cody. Going for the GTS. Doesn't get it. Countered. Sharpshooter. Kind of expecting a ref bump in this as well, low-key. Imagine if Punk taps out. Imagine how the crowd would react then. He's going to try and roll and reverse the pressure. Reverses the pressure. Never understood that logic, me, bro. What do you mean it reverses the pressure? Cody straight back on him, though. Oh, roll up. Oh, Anaconda Vice. He's got both arms. Foot on the rope. Feels like SummerSlam now. Again, though, I feel like we're just building to that big spot. I get whether it's an announce table, a barricade spot, a freaking move off the top rope, or something. Ref bump, someone comes down. It feels like we're building to a big moment. I could be completely wrong, but to me, that's what it feels like we're doing. Brutal knees in the corner there. Going for the GTS again. Or signaling for it. Pardon, well, you need Randy for that, don't you? I suppose you don't need Randy for it, but it'd be pretty cool if Cody bust out the punt. Stunner, but that's not really a big move, though, unless it's Stone Cold doing it. Alabama Slammer. Oh, no, he's spinning first. Spinny, spinny, roundy, roundy. Oh, doesn't slam him. Okay, count. All right, Anaconda Vice again. Could also get Sammy trying to cost Punk. That's an option. Okay. Crossroads. Gets it. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, I thought that was going to be 3 then. Christ. 2 count. I thought the ref's hand was coming down for 3 then, I'll be honest. Nice counter. Crowd are firmly behind Punk now, man. It's what I don't get about the crowd, bro. They start off not minding Cody, and then as the match goes on, they turn on him. I don't get it. Hello, what are we going for here? It felt like an episode of SmackDown because Raw's normally alright. Yeah, here we go. See, he's going to go for the Super Crossroads, it looks like. Counter in. Cody off again. He's Punk going for a moonsault. Punk's going for a moonsault. Don't let him do that again. Don't ever let him do that again. Don't ever let him do that again. Jesus Christ. Do not let CM Punk try a moonsault again. Jesus Christ. How'd you get that so wrong? Nah, he meant to knee him in the head. Yeah, that's what he meant to do. Totally. Kick out. No Cena in a suit. Why would we get Cena in a suit? Countered. GTS countered again. Going for it again. Gets it. One, two. Kick out from Cody. What are we building to, man? It feels, I don't know, is it just me, chat? Feels like we're building something, but I don't quite know what it is. You know what I mean? Some kind of big spot. Maybe it's now, maybe it's an announce table thing. Talk about that with his rehab therapist. Oh, yeah, here we go. Announce table's getting stripped down. Punk dropped on the table. Was he going to do a crossroads into the table? Countered into the steps. Here we go. Another table being stripped. Oh, he's done that and then put Punk in the ring. Okay. Weird, but sure. Oh, here we got Punk. GTS. He's going to grab the rope. Yeah. Cody grabs the rope. See that coming a mile off. Here we go. Now we're going for the table spot, right? Surely. Surely now we get a table spot. You've teased it a couple of times. Is he going to go for the elbow? He's putting Cody onto the table. I think he's going to try and go for the elbow. I've got a funny feeling Cody might move, you know. He's looking. He's looking. Let's hope he doesn't miss this. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's the big spot I was waiting for. Am I a freaking genius or am I a freaking genius? Oh, my God. Cody moving out of the way. Do you know what? After that spot, I might be leaning more towards Cody getting this. If Punk survives this as champion, it's got to be from a roll-up or something. Look at how he lands, bro. Jesus Christ. Do you know what, Loki? He's lucky he's not, like, dislocated his shoulder or something from that, because the angle that looks like, it looks like he's come straight down on his shoulder, bro. These tables, but they need to bring back the old ones, I'll say it. I'll say it. Bring back the old tables. I feel like they're just safer all round. A fractured what now? Fractured patella? Thought I was a Spanish dish. Count of 4. Punk being dragged into the ring by Cody. Cody's exhausted as well, man. We might be setting it up, you know. George, do you know you said a punt earlier? No, never mind. Maybe not. I thought it looked like he was going to start trying to do that then. Going for a cutter. Is the ref going to get pulled in the way here? Yeah. Ref bump. Told you. I'm just calling this match. I said I'm expecting a ref bump. Who's coming back? Who's coming back? Sammy, Randy, Kevin, GTS. He's going to land back onto... okay. Who's coming back? Who's screwing who? If anyone. Is it going to be like Mania where he just... Oh, no, counted! Crossroads. That was a very weak Crossroads, I'll be honest. This means Cody's getting screwed. Randy! Randy's back! Randy's back! Randy's back! RKO to Cody. Randy's here. Kevin? Am I being too greedy? Nope. Randy's off. RKO and he's off. Feel like that's going to be it though, isn't it? That's got to be it. Punk's probably walking out of here with his championship. Again, unless Cody could get a roll-up or something. And get somewhat lucky. Here we go, GTS. One, two. Punk retains. Punk retains. Don't mind it, because now we've got the opportunity to do Randy and Cody right. No Pat McAfee, none of the BS, you know? Straight up, Randy, Cody. Give me my dream match. Even though they've wrestled about 1 billion times in their careers. But, you know what I mean? Give me the match I want. Do you know what? Well, then, it's the first one. First one that they've got right first time in matches that I really wanted to see and I was desperate to see that are kind of dream matches. Fair play. Listen, I wasn't really bothered who won it, but hey, we got Randy coming back. He's going to try and help him now, and then is Cody going to turn? But then what would that mean for... Because Randy seemed... Is it just me, or did Randy seem a bit more like a babyface? You know what I mean? Like, yes, he's RKO'd Cody, but he gave a little wink to the crowd as well, and, like, just seemed a bit more babyface, you know what I mean? Didn't seem like it was a malicious thing, so could we still get Cody turning here? And then Randy becomes the babyface? Look, he gives a little wink. That screams babyface to me. When we go back, he's Punk going to try and help him up, and then he ends up snapping on him. Maybe not. Great match, by the way. Match of the night. I don't think it's really difficult considering what we've had tonight, but match of the night. Yeah, so no Cody heel turn. Yet, at least. Which, again, not really down on. Now it is time. Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. I've spelled that wrong. No title change tonight, that is true. Not looking good for Roman, is it? What other title matches have we got tomorrow? We've got that, to be fair, they might just kind of scapegoat it a little bit. Be like, oh, we've got that interim ladder match, so that's technically a title change. But it's not. You know what I mean? Great match, though. I'm glad there was no... Yes, Randy got involved, but I don't mind it because it makes sense. Obviously, following WrestleMania, and we need to correct that match. But Cody and Punk, good match. Good match. Penta, yeah, actually. Penta could be the one to drop his title. Seth and Roman, yeah. To be honest, I don't know who wins that, because I'm 50-50 on that. Shall we take a look at the final results for the poll? Okay, still very close, this poll. We've had 25 votes over the 4 hours of this stream. Okay. Brock Lesnar, 48%. 48% of you think Brock Lesnar is going to beat Oba here. 52% believe Oba Femi is going to win the match. I gotta be honest, I'm going Oba. Oba Femi for me. Interesting. Are you doing a review for this? If anything, I might do. I'm kind of tempted to do a Nick Aldis video, right? Where I title it like "We Want Nick Aldis" or something like that. Because I don't know, I do kind of like just focusing in on one thing rather than doing a whole review. Because I feel like as well, with it being 2 nights, I'd have to do a review tomorrow, then I'd have to do one on Monday, or I could just do one all in one, but then it'd be about freaking 40 minutes long, probably. So I don't know, we'll see. Tempted to do a Nick Aldis video, though. I just talk about it, It's like talk about the fact that I want to see him and, he's so good and it was a great performance and stuff. I don't know. I'll see, though. I need to see that freaking the video for me and Harley, don't I? I need to send that to Kieran after this. Oh, I need to go back and clip it first, but... SummerSlam tomorrow. And ad break. To be fair, I could be tempted to just do the Nick Aldis video straight after this. Can't lie. Maybe not post it to... Yeah, I don't know, but... More promo for the freaking boxing. And again, if you haven't already, then be sure to drop a like on the stream. It helps me out massively. And also subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Currently sat on 1,586 subs, which is freaking wild. Never thought that would be a number I'd say on YouTube. Another Unreal ad. Shocker. Shocker, shocker, shocker. That was a cool moment, actually. Them talking about Cena and Punk. I didn't realise this at the time, but Punk did come up to him and was like, I miss you. Oh, I'm going to miss you. Apologies if you haven't seen it yet, but... Got a minute and 30 till we're back. You bad and got me acting right. Now I've got Go Next Door stuck in my head instead. The other freaking MGK song. But yeah, if I do end up doing a video on anything from tonight, it'll probably be... Unless Femi and Brock is so good, then I might combine the two, but... Or I might just focus that instead, but... Either way, you maybe get a video tomorrow. Possibly. I do also still want to kind of stream tomorrow, because again, I'm just obsessed with freaking Apex Legends at the minute. So... Probably try... It depends on what time I wake up, though, I guess. Plus, I think this is still on at 11 tomorrow, isn't it? So, I don't know. Might be a short stream anyway, because it's a Sunday and stuff, but... We'll see. I think this will be insane. I hope so. They've moved it to be main event. It's Hell in a Cell. It's Brock and Oba. Have it be as violent as physically possible, man. Not really expecting them to, like, climb the cage or anything, because I think they're too big for that. But you never know. You never know. Could do. Plus, if Undertaker did it, Oba can do it. Brock can do it. But just let it be brutal. Let it be on the levels of Punk and McIntyre. Blood, I think, definitely. Gotta be. If not, I'll be surprised. But why the hell have we put it into freaking Hell in a Cell then? Hello, what's this? Oh, Mania. From Saudi Arabia. Oh, watch party. I was like, what? Tell you what, though, that's a bit peak for people that attend this watch party, no? Because then they've got to watch, like, a freaking WrestleMania that's, like, 3 hours, 4 hours long. Then they go and watch AAA. That's probably, like, another 2 hours at least. Bit long, no? Dan has human monies. I respect it. I respect it. They've got fake money that you can buy. Do you know what? Yeah. I respect it. Get thumbtacks as well. Oh, I'd love thumbtacks. Thumbtacks would go off. To be honest, now that I'm looking at the card on paper, I mean, you've got the ladder match. You can't really mess up a ladder match. Gable and Pence will be good. Roman Seth will be insane. Human Money's on a pole. It's going to be fun, right? Finn against Sammy should be pretty good. Corbin, to be fair, actually, yeah. Solid matches from start to finish. Yep, I can totally hear you here, pal. Yep. Joe Tess, couldn't agree more. Corey, can't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I totally agree. Yep, Joe Tess again. I couldn't agree more, pal. Honestly, great. I know. They should all subscribe to this YouTube channel. I agree. I agree. I don't know why they haven't done it yet. God, see, chat. Joe Tess is saying it. Subscribe to the channel. God. Big E's now saying it. Penta Gable, then Roman and Seth. Just to be honest, it just from start to finish looks solid. There's no 6-man tag matches, 6-woman tag matches. You know, Dom and Danhausen's probably a little bit where people are going to be like, not a fan of this just because of how goofy it'll be, but I'm here for it. I am here for it. Why are we seeing this video package again? Do you know what? I've just realised, again, they've done it. They did it at WrestleMania. I can't remember other pay-per-views, but like, this is the only video package we've had, isn't it? Penta and Gable could have match of the year if they give time. I agree. I hope we pull the trigger on Chad, bro, because if we're not going to do it now, when the hell are we going to do it? I'd argue we've still already missed one window. That window closed. We could have done it before he became El Grande. We didn't do it. We've now kind of got a little bit lucky that that goofy, stupid, nothing gimmick kind of managed to get over and turn into something great. Not even because of Chad, but because of Ludwig. So we've kind of got lucky that that has kind of worked, you know? So if we don't pull the trigger now, we've got another window here. If we miss this window, when the hell are we ever going to make Gable a champion? Peds held it for a while as well, yeah. Part 2, renewal. To be fair, I imagine we'll probably be kind of done by about 20 past, you know? Possibly. In fact, maybe even not. A quarter past we could be done. Because I imagine this gets bare minimum like half an hour. You know what I mean? Bare minimum. Be shocked if it's anything less than that. Oh. Talk poop, get whooped. Oh my god, chat, that's going to be my catchphrase from now on. Chat poop, get whooped. Gonna make that a t-shirt. 1-1. Hell in a shell. This gets like 50 minutes. I don't know that they'll do it. When was the last time they gave any match 50 minutes? Was Cody and Cena even 50 minutes? I think that was only about 40, you know? I say only, but... I mean, if there's ever a match that calls for it, I'd say it probably is this, but... Like, Shawn Michaels Triple H kind of vibe. Saying that, has Brock Lesnar ever gone 50 minutes? Is he even capable? You know what I mean? Like... Ron Punk 45. I suppose it's not impossible, but I don't know. God. Tailored tape, moving graphics and everything. Oh, but... Yeah, I guess you didn't get your wish, George, of seeing Oba's entrance in the dark. Because it's still sunny. Oba first. Crowd are chanting for Oba. Oba. Oba coming out first. Oh. 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 Done it way too early, but it's fine. Bam, bam. Do. do, do. Bob, bob. Bob, bob. Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Bow. Oh, bye. Oh, bye. It's the aura this man has is crazy. The aura he has is just unreal. Boom. Do, do, do. Ah, what we do? What's this woke nonsense? Because the pyro box is still there. Let him enter through the cell door. What's the point of having it? Ah, what woke nonsense. Woke, absolutely woke nonsense. What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here? Ah, call it off, lads. Call it off. Go on. Don't bother. Cell's not even down to let him go through the freaking door. What's the point? It's a hell of a cell. It's got a door for a reason. Good to see Brock gained an extra pound since Raw. Well, he's not even out yet. What do you mean? I missed the joke, though. I'm confused. Bah. This pot for Brock might actually be insane, by the way. Remember, it's his hometown. Do we fancy bringing the cell down at some point? Yo. Imagine this at night. Would have been cool, but timings. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Here we go. So. Making us wait. Quite a chat for Ober again. Has he got lost? Yeah, any chance. Getting painful now. It's getting a bit painful. Oh, lights are going down. Like that's going to make a difference in this arena. Bit of an unnecessary detail, no? Taz getting a reference or shout out. Brock's got elbow pads on. No, don't like it. He's changed his attire. No, why is it? I mean, is it meant? I mean, he used to wear these, I guess, but if you're gonna do some kind of reference to your older self, at least come out in the trunks. You know what I mean? What are we doing here? This is old school. Yeah, but it's not because, I mean, he's technically merged the two, but it just looks weird with the freaking elbow pads on. Is it just me, or is the crowd not making like any noise? Am I tripping? It's not just me, right? Oh, there you go. Bit of a roll there. Not a massive pop, I'll be honest. Don't know if it's just the audio, though, the way it's set up or whatever, I don't know, but... Why the hell have we not got the cell down yet? Why the pyro box is still there? Sack them. So every single one of the people that were meant to move them, sack them. What's the point of the hell of the cell having a door if we're not going to use it? Someone's put that together. Someone has taken the time to put that door on that cell, and we're not even using it. What are we doing? Sack them. Sack them. Every single one of them. Sack them. Bam. Bam. Ba-dam. Bam. Third Hell in a Cell match. Yeah, so he is only 2-0. So what the... Hang on. Lads, you've lied to me again. Who told me that he was in like 5 of them? That says he's only been in 2. Well, it's his 3rd match and he's 2 at... Hang on, what? Am I an idiot? Was that just at SummerSlam? Did I not read the graphic right? Did he not just say his 3rd one, but he's 2-0? How does that work? Am I on drugs? What's happening? You follow me? Why is the cage still not down? The cage still isn't down. Are we setting up a spot? Are they going to brawl outside it first? What are we doing? What's happening? Femi. Paul Heyman's trying to climb. There we go. The pyro boxes are still there, by the way. The cage still isn't down. Oh, now they're moving the pyro boxes. They're still not moved. They're still there. The hell are we doing here? The hell are we doing? We're not leaving the pyro boxes there, surely. Seems a bit dangerous. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past one of them to just yeet the ref at some point. Why have we made this such a faff? Why didn't we move them? What, just for a little visual of having extra flames while they're both in the ring? We're just delaying everything now. Look, they're still faffing with it all. The cell still isn't fully down yet. Still not fully down yet. We've made a faff of this, haven't we? Oh. Now we're down. Here we go. Christ. That was a whole 5 minutes of my life I'm not getting back. Oh, but straight away on the attack. My focus, though. There we go. Brock out of the way. German suplex. 1 German. 2 German. 3 German. Oh, but straight back up. 5 minutes or 45 minutes. Yeah, no in between. Lesnar sent outside of the ring. Do you know what? Big for Oba, by the way. First, well, it's not his first Billy, but first SummerSlam, and he's already main eventing. Wild. Christ. Oba sent into the steps. Go for a suplex on the outside. If it's anything like Punk and Drew, I'm happy, so just without the friendship bracelet. Suplex on the floor from Oba to Brock. He looks weird with the freaking. I don't know. He looks weird with the freaking elbow pads on, bro. Like, pick a gimmick at that point. Oh, here we go. Table coming out. And it's wrapped up in a cable. I don't know if Oba's quite noticed that yet. It's wrapped up in a bunch of cables. There we go. Oh, shock. Slim Jim table. Looks insane for 49. Yeah, through the table. Right, just straight up. Just no BS. Straight through the table. Fair enough. Lesnar gets battered everywhere he goes. Lesnar gets battered everywhere he goes. Everywhere he goes. Lesnar gets battered everywhere he goes. Would not say that to his face. Chairs in, stairs are in. The chairs, the stairs, there's a toolbox under there, just saying. Oh dear, Brock's got up. Oh god. Steps off Oba. Oh my. I think he might have just headbutted the steps, bro. I'll be honest. Did you see the way Oba's head just snapped back after that? Going for it again. Gets it again. Jesus Christ, bro. I can't tell if Brock is just so powerful that he has to do that and that's how Oba could deal with it, or if that's just Oba being good at selling. Can't tell. Jesus Christ. German suplex. I think it's both. It's very possible. Oh, God. Okay, I thought he was going to suplex him towards the freaking steps then. I was like, Christ, they're not even the right way up. Oh, God, yeah, look at the marks on blooming Brock's back. The chairs are branded for Wingstop. What's good, Jonah? The freaking... the chairs have got Wingstop logos on them. The game's gone. The game's never been more gone. I'll say it. The game has never been more gone. Slim Jim tables, freaking fireball ladders, whatever that was. Wingstop chairs. AW clear. AE dub. AE dub. AE dub. AE dub. Suplex. Just had a crazy sash. Have a couple of wickeds, did you? Couple of WKDs. So, Wrestling's Fate, look at this match. Well, not a whole lot's happened yet. Suplex. Onto the chairs. Freaking Wingstop chairs, bro. I've seen it all in this company. I have. Seen it all. Going for the F5. Countered. Up and down goes Brock. Are the results? Jesus Christ, testing my memory, aren't you? Liv retained. LA Knight solo and Royce won. Gunther beat Nick Aldis. Fatal Influence beat Nikki, beat the Bellas and Paige, and then the Bellas turned on Paige. Cody and Punk retained after Randy hit an RKO on Cody. And here we are. I don't think I've missed anything though. Oh God, Femi caught. Always been caught. Countered. Chokeslam. Fall from grace. Who did Randy RKO? Do you know the part where I said Cody Rhodes? That probably meant Cody Rhodes. Ober again. Fall from grace. 1, 2, kick out. This match has gone from 0 to 100. Which I'm kind of hit. He just sat up. Brock's the Undertaker. Christ. Going for the F5. Again. Gets it. Ober straight to his feet though. But then Brock gets him. And F5 again. Ober again though. Ober again getting back up. Going for a third. Do you know what? I wouldn't put it past WWE to just have this be it. I can't lie. F5 again. 1, 2, kick out. Okay. Yeah, you never know with WWE, man. Didn't expect Cena to get squashed against Brock, but hey, they did it. You know what I mean? So, you can't ever write it off, can you? Good God. Can't get over the Wingstop chairs. Have we not got enough ads everywhere? Christ. You've got... How unserious does it kind of make the chairs look? Brock Lesnar is holding a steel chair that has a Wingstop logo on it. You know, just deep that for a second. Brock Lesnar. The Beast. You know, kind of maybe likes pea stuff. You know what I mean? The Brock Lesnar is holding a chair with Wingstop on it. He's promoting fried chicken. He's ripping the mat up. Oh yeah, we're cooking, bro. Screw the ads. Screw the ads. Screw the ads. Screw your ads. Screw the advertisements. Screw the advertisements. Oh, we're going straight down to the bear ring, bro. Here we go. Screw the ads. Screw the ads. Screw the ads. We hate adverts. 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 What do we hate? Adverts. Don't remember the last time we saw this. The thing that instantly popped into my head was Nexus when they were beating up John Cena when they debuted. I feel like that's the last time I saw the freaking ring get exposed like this. Brock's going for a tombstone. Kick out from Oba. And he's still firing up. Oba is still firing up. Oh my. He just punches the chair out of his hand. Yes. Fall from grace. What? Huh? That. Really? Really? That was the main event of SummerSlam. No blood. Chairs. Yes, they exposed the ring, which was cool, but we didn't do anything else, really. We had one table spot. We swapped, by the way, just to clarify, we swapped and put Cody and Punk as the co-main event so that this could main event. And that's what we just got. It felt like we started cooking to something and then it just ended. And they could have done so much more. How furious this build has been. I thought we were going to build to it with how they were like, you know, multiple F5s, multiple freaking... So Brock won. Are you special? No, he didn't win. Oba won, which is fine. I don't mind that. It's the fact the match lasted about 10 minutes. I didn't like that. Not a fan. Not even. We were just sat here before the match started saying, hey, this could go 30, 40 minutes. I don't even think it lasted 20. I mean, Brock's not even in the ring anymore, so I don't think we're getting a whole send-off for him. I don't... Is that it? That really it? Hang on, Brock's coming back. Brock's getting in the ring. Does it though? Does it add anything to all? But it's basically a repeat of the freaking first match. In fact, all their matches have been quick. I'd actually disagree and think that actually doesn't make Oba look great. Oh, here we go. Elbow pads are off. He's going for the handshake. And now he's hugging him. If you turn on him and set up another match, I'm going to lose my head. Well, to be fair, that's what I said, but like, that was just a bit underwhelming. Oh, hello, he's getting a mic. He's getting a mic. This is weird. He's putting over. What? This is weird for Brock. Okay, Brock says he's the past and Ober's the future. And that was it. Well, I don't think he's retired. I'm just confused. I'm just very, very, very confused. And that is it. I don't... So, just to clarify, again, just in case you didn't understand this. Okay. Cody Rhodes and CM Punk were moved to be the co-main event, right? So that Brock and Ober could be the main event. Why did we give more time to the co-main event than the main event? It's arguably... Listen, at WrestleMania, didn't mind the match being relatively short. I thought it made Ober look really good then, right? Clash in Italy, didn't love it, to be honest, because I think it actually did the counter. Oh, and we're dropping out. Nice. My internet's giving up on me now, apparently. Any chance here? Hold on. Are we back? We should be back. We had a momentary dip out then. That must be a YouTube thing. But, yeah, then Clash in Italy happens. Didn't love it. I thought it actually did the opposite for Ober a little bit. But it was fine. Okay, 1-1. Let's go. Third match. And then that's the third match. It's Hell in a Cell. You meant to have raised the stakes, and all we got was the mat god exposed and a tombstone. Don't love that. Made a mistake, changed it. They did, yeah. Because I didn't mind it. I think Brock and Ober has been the best story that they've told, but besides maybe Roman and Seth for me. But that was the payoff. That was the payoff. I mean, it doesn't seem like Brock's done. He's not done his whole put the gloves down and all that, but like, yeah, I didn't love it. Didn't love that. Gotta be honest. Night one, I mean, what? Liv and Io was okay. Cody Punk was honestly match of the night, without a shadow of a doubt. It's not even close. So, 2 matches out of the, what, 5? Were good. It's not great, I'll be honest, but hey, night 2. Night 2 can't be worse. It can't be. Physically cannot be worse. Cannot be worse. Maybe the match was to show that he was on his last legs. But that's not really the story we've told, though. If that was part of the build, if we'd have done like, oh, Brock's an aging beast, right? Then yeah, I could buy into the matches being quicker. But we haven't done that. We've still presented Brock as this beast that is like unbeatable and that he's lost twice very quickly. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Versus Gunther and Saudi, it's looking like that, yeah. Unless Brock just decides now to just tweet at somebody. He doesn't really tweet, does he? But unless somehow, some way he gets it out there that he has just called it a day, I don't know. But underwhelming. Very, very underwhelming, to be completely honest. To be honest, Gunther and Nick Aldis was a better match. And I never thought I'd say that about a Gunther match, but I think just seeing Gunther and Nick Aldis go at it was way more entertaining than that final match. Again, Cody and Punk got moved. Why? Why? We had Randy come back. And it was in the co-main event rather than the main event. Don't get that decision, but hey. Most likely Paul Heyman to tweet it, yeah, possibly. Brock should do a storyline. Brock should be in storyline to die quickly to orbit. Sorry. What? But yeah, that was SummerSlam Night 1. Not a big fan, considering 2 out of the 5 matches were actually good. And even honestly, I think if I really want to be as critical, you could probably argue that Liv and Io could have done more, to be honest. But it wasn't a bad match. I think 2 matches out of the 5 to actually be good, because the six people tag matches didn't make any difference to anything. Didn't mean anything. Nobody was really interested. Got more people on the card, sure, but they could have just been on a weekly show. You know what I mean? Or even a Saturday night's main event. Didn't need to be on SummerSlam, to be honest. But hey, it is what it is, I guess. Is what it is. But anyway, lads and lasses, I am going to head off. I appreciate you hanging out with me and stuff. Obviously, we won't be back tomorrow. I might be live on Twitch tomorrow, but we'll see. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out. And I will see you in the next stream, in the next video, whatever it might be. Enjoy the rest of your night, of course, and all that. And yeah, peace.